Okay. Out of the Abyss, session 25. Yeah, what happened last time, Emmy?
Okay, so after we had finished with the ants, we wandered a little bit and then took a rest and decided which way we were going to go. Falgrim really didn't want to go towards the Dark Lake, but he lost the vote, so we headed there and unfortunately ran into some Durgar. I guess I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying that right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, spider riding Durgar,
Mm-hmm.
who immediately challenged us as they are wont to do. And we failed on some convincing. They tried to take us as slaves, and Z and the rest of us fought back. And after Cade got knocked out, I decided that it was best to get the hell out of there. So
Tactical retreat.
I cast invisibility, grabbed him, and headed for the hills. Hid in the little cave. Falgrim squidged in there with us.
Mm-hmm.
We messed around with Falgrim a little after the fact, and once we got out of the cave, after a while, we tried to track down our comrades and found that in our absence, Z had been killed apparently, and Callista had escaped,
So we didn't
and
find Callisto at least.
we were resting and looking for Callista.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we left off.
Yeah, more or less, exactly. I think in my mind at least, there's just one detail that might be crucial that is missing is that Z kind of sacrificed herself for you and, well, later then especially Fargrim to actually get away. She took on basically the whole caravan on her own. And, well, at some point, got thrown down and captured.
She was stubborn until the end.
Indeed. But yeah, I think that was basically the only detail that I had in mind that is crucial, at least. Anything I forgot from the other players that are here right now?
Not that I can think of.
I just want to point out that in that encounter with the spider Durigar, I went down and then everyone just left in a tactical retreat. So that was great. Yeah.
You're too heavy. Sorry.
Rude.
Yeah, I think that is that's a good summary so far. So let's get into things, and I want to start with Callista. This is shortly before the group finds you, and you rejoin the group basically after you spoke with Falgrim and just had a breather after your narrow escape. So you do your ritual, and things don't seem too bleak anymore. Now you know that Imli and the rest of your group is searching for you, even though they might have left you for the grabs earlier. But they're searching for you, and you just told them basically, yeah, I went that way. Let's meet up. And you decided to do your ritual to resummon your bound weapons. So can you explain us maybe how this looks? What you do to do this?
I sit like cross-legged, and sort of just meditate. Part of this like elven sort of trance, similar to that. Focus for a brief moment, and then right in front of me, Dawnbringer and my small hand crossbow just poof appear. Sort of like that.
And as your hand crossbow and, well, basically at the same time, Dawnbringer appears. Dawnbringer is illit, so you, well, now get a better vision or better visual of your surrounding because now you actually can see different colors. It's still bleak. It's mostly black and white still.
I
You're
have a sword
underground.
now, so that's
But as
better.
soon as you do this, you hear Dawnbringer's voice in your head. Wait, where? You rescued me.
I think we're gonna need to stick close to each other from now on.
Yes. And we shouldn't fight so many enemies at once.
Well, didn't have much choice in that.
Well, that stupid orc decided to attack them. I am glad that you're better. But you look very hurt.
Yep, not much you could do about that either.
And as she says this, the glow intensifies of the sword itself, and you feel as if you had a good day's sleep after just but a few seconds. And you hear the voice of her in your head again, and and she says, "I hope this helps." And as she says this, the blade itself dims, but just to a very dim, flickering light. And mechanically speaking, you had a long rest just now.
Okay.
We need to find the rest of your group. I don't see them anywhere.
It's alright, they're coming. Just. I think they'll be able to find us.
Good. Very good.
I kind of hold Dawnbringer a bit close.
Mhm.
I mean, there's not a lot of space anyways, but, like, what did you just do right there? What was that?
I hope I helped you.
Yeah, but I didn't realize you could do that.
Well, it is exhausting. It is very exhausting.
Well, thank you.
You are my wielder.
Well, for better or for worse. I just want to get to the surface.
Yeah, and with that, you don't hear her for quite some time. And after, well, a few hours actually, the rest of your group arrive, and, well, the three of them anyway. But if I remember correctly, you're a little bit up on a ledge, right?
Yep.
So yeah, after a few hours, you hear voices, and, well, Fulgrim isn't, even if he tries. Can't overhear him, Mr. Tin Can.
As they approach, I jump down from my small ledge and uh, wave at them, I suppose. They can probably see me because of the light from the sword.
Yeah, again, that's not necessarily true since the light right now is very, very dim.
I guess, I mean, there's no other light sources, though, so.
No. Man, it depends where it is,
Yeah.
where you stand, but yeah. I mean, when you jump down or start to
Yeah.
climb down, I mean, then it gets very obvious, very fast, yes. So there they stand in front of you. Fargrim says, like, "Ah, there you are. How are you, lad?"
Well, doing alright, but took you guys long enough. I look
But
around.
excuse me, I have shorter, and he points to your friend, no, friend Halfling actually, and he as well has shorter legs than you.
Where's Z?
Well, didn't you see it yourself?
I took off running. I couldn't stop and take in the sights.
And Farnham just shakes his head and looks at Imley.
They smashed her. They must have been. They're masochistic. They really like hurting things. You could barely recognize her.
So they killed her then.
Yeah. She's. God.
Didn't only kill her, mate.
Yeah, they pulped her. They took it out on her. Big
Not
time.
only on her, mind you.
Oh yes, and they did leave a quite a few others. Retribution killing, possibly dead.
And they have all my stuff, too.
Well, it looks like not all your stuff. I mean, you have at least some clothes on your body. Have seen worse. And well, we got your weapons, eh?
Yeah, that was a little trick I had, but I don't really enjoy the idea of being down here with no armor.
Oh, we're not going to go up against them without your armor. That's for sure. There's.
So
Try to find replacements in Blingdenstone, maybe, if we make it there.
Well, there was something I was supposed to deliver, and I guess I can't. It's in the hands of the Jurigar now.
I think we're going to be grossly outnumbered if we go after them, and I know that this one can't sneak. I'm not exactly stealthy.
Ugh. I mean, I'm not thrilled to fail on a job like this, but I don't know what else I can really do.
I mean, if we could find a way to turn the tides against them, but how did you notice how many there were of them?
A lot.
and
Like
and
30.
Kate kind of rubs his nose a little bit and says, "Well, didn't we hear where they were going?" Oh, but that's so different from him. Sorry, but yeah,
Close enough.
I tried.
You need to squeak a little more.
Like Beaker.
Yeah.
All right. I think we know where they're going.
I can't even tell the difference.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
right.
suppose if we knew, if we knew this place better, we could set up some kind of ambush or something and catch them off guard. But
I think they said Mantle Durif.
Yes, good.
I take notes.
It's helpful, right? And Fargrim kind of says, well, I don't know if it's the best idea to face them head on, but I mean, it's a challenge, all right.
They killed Z.
We established that.
You don't want to get back at them for that?
I mean, if that's where you want to go, you helped me in my failed quest. I might as well help you in your failed quest.
I haven't failed.
There's a pattern developing. Well, if you take a look on the map you guys have,
Okay.
Sort of on the way, right?
and Falgrim kind of hands it to you, Callista. You will see that Blingdenstone and Mantle Derith are roughly in the same direction, right? I mean, you are possibly about here-ish, right?
Okay.
There. And because you went here and then a little bit northwards and kind of like somewhere in that area at least. So, I mean, yes, they're like, just 35 miles apart, right? So that's close. No, it's not. But, I mean, you know where they're going. And it
Okay.
is, like, degree-wise, like, not super far away.
So we could possibly hit Blingdenstone, restock, and then go to Mantle Dareth?
I think that would take
Or
too
would
long.
it be too...
I mean,
Like,
if
we'd
you
lose them by then.
like realistically speaking, as a dungeon master right now, if you go to Blingdenstone, they will reach Mantle Dareth, right?
Yeah.
So if we want to see what's in there after Blingdenstone, sure, but then they are in the whatever it is you don't know yet, right? They would be there. If you get to them before they get to that place, then you would need to hurry right now already, since they have already at least half a day or so a head start, right? I mean, they are not like necessarily super fast. They lost some slaves, right? And they had wagons. They're a
Yeah.
bigger group as well, so. But they know where they're going.
And we don't.
Well, you have a map, but right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have any big, strong orcs to stand up for us anymore.
That just means you're gonna have to start pulling your own weight.
Well,
Got
if
some
that
water?
were possible...
You got some water?
As I recall, I didn't get killed by ants or drow or Durger.
That's because you're always in the back lines, hiding behind the people who can actually fight.
You want to taste a fireball?
You want to taste the sword?
It's time for a.
I mean, I'll go wherever people decide to go.
Well, you're people too. Louis, are you there yet?
Yep, I'm there. I'm here.
Well, then I don't need to say your character anymore, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Because I would have.
I was just getting hold of the situation. Yeah. Well, there's at least 30 of them, from what I recall. And there's now what? 4 of us? Look, I ain't a coward, but I can see the odds.
Kate would say, well, it would be easy for us trying to help you if you say what this mission is about.
My mission?
Well, that's the issue right now, right? I mean, it's not my issue.
They
You
killed
stop.
one of our own. I know where you come from, but where I'm from, we don't let that go easily.
It's the Underdark class. What are you gonna do when someone falls? Kill the Earth?
Well, then how many
This is
did we get
different.
from them?
As much as you consider it, for the Underdark, I think it's best you consider the entire thing More like a hazard.
So you're
As much
scared
as I'd like to
of
get
huge
revenge.
dwarves? We don't need
Well-
to take them head on. We just need to first get that package back, and second, well, show them what happens when they kill one of our party.
What package did they steal from me?
Yeah.
What was it?
That's not really important right now.
Look, guys, you're asking me to
It's
risk my...
important if we're gonna risk our lives for it. If it's candy, I'm not going.
Well, I guess if it's not important, we can just head to Blingdenstone, right?
You're really Robot Simon.
If it's not important, we can just head to Blingdenstone, right? I mean,
Well, if you want to let Z die unavenged, sure.
I didn't like that orc.
I don't know if we're really in a position to be a force of vengeance. I mean, Cade got knocked out, you got knocked out. Falgrim wasn't in that great a shape. I wasn't in that great a shape.
A dwarf. I like my grudges as much as any other dwarf. And trust me, the other way around my book. But there's priorities. I mean, there's demon lords walking around. And you're gonna go off on some revenge against a couple of spider-riding sons of bitches?
I don't see why not.
You're damn right.
Maybe we could tell the dwarves, the Durger, that the Lady of Decay called their mom something, and they'll go rush off and try to. They seem like that sort, right? You can tell them they got insulted, and they'll go stomp on it.
What if we lead them back into the ants?
Ants might be gone by now. They look like they were.
But what the lass says is merit. We could shadow them, and when they get in trouble, act. Not unusual.
Shadow them. In your armor.
Shadow them? Right.
What?
Ken wants to shadow someone. You might deafen someone, but not shadow.
Hogwash! Dwarves are make the great ambushers. You've never. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you don't. Really, you really don't know. Okay, so what's the plan here,
Okay.
boys and girls? Primarily girls right now.
You're naked. You have an empty crossbow in one hand, and well, Dawnbringer in the other.
She has her undergown.
Yeah. But
I
technically,
mean, she's not Langston, okay?
yes, it's not as bad.
You think I'm squishy? Let's see how squishy you are with that nighty.
And
I just
as you say this, Kate kind of goes up there and pokes her against the thigh. Like,
Ugh.
poke.
I slap his hand away.
I have this spell in Blingdenstone. It could hook you up with some nice gear.
And we pay for it with what?
Like I said, I have this spell.
Alright.
Not to mention, we have these, and I go over to cave and open box.
Hey!
That has some.
didn't the
Don't worry,
crawling-
those two are yours, and then close it, and there's some gems. And then there's this, and I pull out. I guess it's also one cave, or did I buy it?
Kate's like carrying every shit, like all the
He's like
gems.
tiny. How is he supposed to carry anything?
Like,
It's all
Kate's
tiny
got
stuff.
the gems, y'all.
Didn't we have the ring off that crawling hand?
That's
I-
all
Doesn't that go to Blingdenstone?
But that's for a burial. I'm not gonna sell it.
Oh no, I would, but They may
Well, at least know that
appreciate
again.
and pay us.
I'm not
for
sure
it.
what the ring is.
Don't ask me now, please. Don't.
What's the ring?
Shit.
Where was it?
I
have
answer,
a bag of
give me a
gems,
second.
which are on Kate as well, that we have to take to a Kazook Big Shine, if I recall correctly. Yes, that was it.
Yeah, you exactly. Like, who asked it? I think you did, right? Fagram?
I have, but then almost my stuff got crashed, so I put
Oh, right.
everything that I had on.
Since you lost your bag, right?
So every the gems that I had, that was all. It's all in the box, right? It's all on Kate.
It's all on it's all on Kate. Yeah, exactly. So Kate has all this stuff. So don't
While
lose
we're
Kate.
going through Cade's things, can I grab some rations off of him?
I mean, you need to ask him, or you're just trying to grab him.
Unfortunately, my
Can I
rations
roll?
I did leave them on Z because they're heavy. So gone.
Whoops. But what did you leave on Z?
The rations.
Yeah, that would be gone.
Oh boy.
So,
I have nothing right now.
And Z was our primary food finder down here too.
but don't you trust my dwarven senses? I've been trained by the great Susher, I'll have you know.
I don't trust you as far as I can throw you.
Last I remember, you're running in circles.
That was a one-time thing. It was because she started in. That thing was in Elven. That doesn't count.
Hey, don't blame that on me.
Yeah, and you're jumping at every shadow and shooting at some innocent mushrooms. Oh boy, they're here! Oh, come and show yourself, and then you just go rampage against some poor mushrooms. So the ring.
There's a vein popping on Falgrim's.
I guess, right?
As it just looks okay.
So the ring from the hand you found is an obsidian ring.
Obsidian.
That's it. Obsidian ring, yeah.
Could be worth something. Actually, never.
It doesn't say anything else, so I assume it's just a plain obsidian ring. A ring fashioned out of obsidian.
Maybe worth something. Maybe not. I'll have to check.
Okay.
Alright. Like I said, I think it's best to get to Blingdenstone. Unless you want to shadow them apart on the way, but if we don't see an opportunity, we go another way. That's as far as I'm risking my beard.
Well, honestly, I think it's better if I do the shadowing. And you guys stay a safe
Never
distance
said shadowing
behind.
to be actually in the shadow, we can just go next to the trail. Probably a good idea. They seem to have a hang of walking down rear. Probably another path.
I guess that's the best we can do.
Alright. I guess we'll shadow the path until I think it's better for us to split off. And Calista will probably go ahead, checking if she sees an opportunity for us to
Okay.
get their stuff back.
So you go back the way you came and follow the way. What is it? Northeastwards, where the caravan goes, right?
Mm.
Do you want to split away when the opportunity arrives? This is especially for Calista right now, right? Do you want to split away, or do you want to follow the caravan? I mean, there are possibly other ways, but from what you saw,
Follow them.
from what you saw earlier, they probably take, since also it's a big kind of caravan, the biggest way, right? And you don't know what is.
I'll follow them.
Okay.
What could go wrong?
Can we follow them carefully so like we're not
Yep.
stumbling into the back of them again like we did before?
1 step forward, 2 steps back, left and right. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so how far ahead are you?
From the rest of the group?
Yeah.
Maybe
5 feet.
that would be safe. But I'll say like 100 feet.
100 feet? Okay. And this goes for all. Do you want to move fast, normal, or slowly?
Definitely not fast.
I mean,
Hopefully-
I'm thinking a little slow so we don't run into the back of these guys again. I don't
Slowly,
want
so
to
we can be stealthy.
repeat our folly from the
Slowly we
last time.
probably won't catch them. Too fast and we'll run into them. I think it's normal. Normal or slow, yes, definitely
I
not
mean,
fast.
if you move fast, it's hard to kind of keep track of the tracks and take a look around to not fall victim to any
Yeah, the slow is
ambushes
less
or
maybe.
something like. Slow gives you obviously better chances to do that, since you have a lot of time. You can like move a little bit to the left and to the right if you see like a mushroom or something you can eat.
Yeah, that's
And normal is kind of the middle thing, right?
I guess we can use slow.
Yeah, slow as well, I say.
Okay. So yeah, the group moves back to from where you see from where the camp was like now what 8 or 12 or so hours earlier, and now you also see what happened here, right? You see that there's not much left of Z, and you also see that there are 20 or so other of the slaves dead. But yeah, you decide to move northwards and kind of follow in the tracks of this caravan. Can you give me a survival?
Who?
Callista. Okay. Yeah, it takes you like 4 hours to go back to the camp, and then you start to follow the tracks, or at least follow the trail, follow the tunnels. You have a fairly good idea that the caravan actually moved through here, even though it is like hours past since they did. It's a fairly big caravan, so they're not that hard to track, right? Especially the kind of the big spiders they had with them and the wagons. 3, 4, 5 hours pass without anything noteworthy. What you do see is that the path, the tunnel you're following, keeps staying fairly wide, so it's never super narrow. And also, you oftentimes pass over a under earth river. I mean, under earth, obviously. So a river passes through here more often than not. And yeah, I mean, when you take a look at the water, this seems to be connected somehow to the Dark Lake. It's not as when Falcon takes a look at it, it's not as polluted. Yeah, I think polluted might be the word. Polluted or extreme, but you see the influence of it. It is fairly obvious. So 5-6 hours later, after you've went out of the kind of cavern where the camp was or used to be, Callista, you realize that the tracks are getting older. And by now, also the rest of you. Callista, you're fine. But the 3 others, you've been on your legs for quite a long time, since you didn't really take a long rest after or also before the fight with the encounter with the caravan, right? So you've been on your legs for like 30 or so hours by now.
Well,
And Calista, you don't necessarily realize this yet because you're still pretty fresh, right?
Mhm.
I mean, this is like 12 hours for you now.
should I go to the last stop?
And the sword is still dim, by the way.
I hate to say this, but I think we're going to need to take a break. Not an elf. I can't go on forever.
Yeah, figured. Not sure if we're getting any closer either. I'll try to catch up to Callista and tell her. Which she probably hears me coming from 70 feet away, considering my normal stealth.
Yeah, I mean it's not hard, and since you're going slow, it's fairly easy to catch up, right?
Mm. The lad's exhausted. I think we're gonna need to stop here today.
What? It hasn't been that long.
For
We need
you,
to keep going. You're getting away.
Well, we've been going pretty slow, so that's not too unexpected.
Are you sure? We need to stop.
Emily's already looking for a place to put her hut.
Well, I guess that answers your question. You could do a first march, but I mean, do you really want to try and force smash into a group of Freyger? Especially considering they're going to be worried at this point.
Fine, yeah. Let's take a break.
On the way, did I manage to find anything for dinner? Because otherwise I'm starving. Which is also
Same.
exhausting. The problem isn't really food, it's mostly water. Because I don't think food gives you exhaustion if you don't eat one day. Not sure.
Okay, what's the plan? No rations for today?
Did I manage to forage anything or roll?
I think I still have some that I could share, maybe, possibly.
I'll try and forage as well since I'm not super tired.
I'll say during the travels, Callista didn't manage to forest since he was like focused on tracking.
Yes.
But the other three of you could have had time to take a look around. Since you
I don't have any kind of survival skills, so I don't know.
Cade had luck last time, so he'll try.
All right.
So I will roll.
Yes. Emily, you want to roll?
What would I roll? I don't have
Survival.
survival.
Well,
It's
just give
just
me a wisdom. Then give me a wisdom if you don't have survival.
That's what I'm
It's-
doing it.
It's the
Yay.
same. Okay, no one of you really finds a great abundance of edible mushrooms. The only one that is a little bit lucky is Fargrim and Imli. And you two together just find about 2 pounds worth of edible mushrooms, and this is barely since you're lucky and are in like an area where water flows, so you see like as I said earlier, like you cross a river more often than not, and you've managed to like kind of scrap a little bit of moss off the stones and get a little bit of small mushrooms that kind of grow at the side of the underwater river. So
Right. So I found food for one person.
Well, I still have some from when we were at the other mushroom place. I'm good.
Do you have to share?
Yeah, I could share some.
Well, Callista is as she is, and mine more than Z, so...
Oh, with her? I don't know if I have enough. Hold on, I gotta look.
I still have this bag of dirt that mushroom guy gave me. Oh.
yeah.
Here, Calista, you can have this.
Nice.
Cade will provide her with a pound of mushroom.
Okay.
That sounds
Elves
dirty.
eat dirt, right?
I thought it was lizards who scrap around in the dust.
Okay. Yeah, so if everybody is provided water, like drinking wise, is there something?
That I don't have.
I have a
there's
water
no real
skin
measure
that
for
I
water,
probably
so
would have filled,
not
but
sure how long the water skin lasts.
You need also a pound of water a day, and water is like super heavy, right? I mean,
you want to put it in my purse? It's out in the living room. Sorry.
I don't know if you guys have any magic to provide you.
I fill Emily's purse with water.
Ugh.
Unfortunately, at this point, I can't make any water.
Okay, so you guys stay thirsty for the day? Alright.
Can't
I
you
guess
pray to your
everyone else
god
except
for?
me and Callista, because, well, I don't have a water skin, and neither does she, so...
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, if it's just one day, it doesn't really make too huge of a difference, right? So, yeah, there you are. Losing, well, not sight, but starting to lose the tracks of the caravan, but needing to bunker down. So,
Yeah, I'll cast the tiny hut.
alright. So that basically works as a stony-esque dome, right? It looks from the
Yeah,
outside.
it's impenetrable as
I mean, mostly, but yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
And there's a lot more room in it now that Z's gone. Sorry, Z.
Oh.
It's so empty in here. And it
Yeah,
doesn't
you
smell half as bad.
She acted as a space heater, really.
All right. Okay. So you bunker down for today, or for the night, whatever, maybe day, who knows, at this point. And let's see. So you guys taking watch in
Yes.
your dome?
Yep, I can start first watch, then...
Okay,
For what
if
it's
you
worth.
if you start first watch, it takes an or 2 hours longer to rest, right?
I think I'd be okay.
Yeah, you
actually.
can take half rest, or you can stay awake, and then obviously you get like maybe a little bit tired in the end of their next circle, right? Cycle.
Okay,
Okay.
then Callista takes first.
I mean, it's her decision.
I can do half of the watch.
Yeah, half is no problem for you since you just need half anyways, right? You just
Yeah.
need 4 hours. It's your decision. You want to wait there longer, or you have like round the clock guard.
Safe
Could
in
I-
the bubble. We don't need guards.
No. Ugh.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have somebody awake in case something helpful came by, like food on legs.
You're just gonna walk by?
Guys,
Well,
wake
I
up!
mean,
A
animals are made
cheeseburger's
out of
walking
meat.
by.
That could be MT just running around.
Cheeseburgers don't walk.
That's a drive-by, right?
Yeah.
Guys, quick! I found the McDonald's.
McDrive. All right. So what's it gonna be? I mean, it's a fairly trivial decision, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
Can I stay watch the whole time?
Sure.
Since I was, yeah. Okay.
He's gonna be first march, however, later.
All right. So you stay awake under the dome, or you want to stay outside?
I'll stay in the dome.
All right. So everybody stays in the dome of happiness, and you bunker down. During your rest, nothing happens. However, let's switch scenes for a second. So, Krivi, you are on your own, on your way with your fellow guards, and you're probably on your way to Mantle Dareth from your home. But since you kind of wanted to circumvent a little bit of trouble, you're taking a longer route, and you are, since you're more or less alone, you're fairly
Cautious?
cautious. Yes, you're fairly cautious not to run into any unsuspecting thing. So you kind of do your scouting a little bit ahead before you actually move into a situation, and yeah, you realize that up ahead, if you follow the way you want to, you more or less will run into a big-ish group of Durga that seem to move in the same direction here.
Durgar, they can be a problem.
Yeah, but you dealt with them before. I mean, in Mato Dareth, you know that they're Durga as well, right? So.
Yeah, but when you face, Durgar alone, then they can get,
Yeah, they can get.
problematic.
Yeah.
What's the worst that can happen? It's not like they killed you twice already.
I mean, I'd rather let the Durgar pass on ahead, wait an hour or two, and then keep going.
Okay. I mean, that would significantly slow you down, right? If you want to stay behind them, but that's a possibility for sure. When you have
I can
your,
afford a slight delay.
I mean, you have your wagon, which is kind of dragged by this kind of lizard creature that is in your possession. But yeah, I mean, you slow down your speed and wait for them to pass by while you stay in the side alley, right? More or less. All right. So, well, with you doing that, let's go back to the rest of the group again with this very short exposition. So the night, I guess, has passed by, and nothing really happened. There don't seem too much travel on this route. Might be good, might be bad. Who knows? But you had your long rest, everybody except Callista.
All right. What be the plan?
Keep going.
Hey,
Sound
let's. Yeah, whatever.
So same tactic as before.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Then give me a stealth check this time, please.
Stealth. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you start to follow again. What's the pace today?
I'd rather go normal. Just if we're like losing the trail.
Okay.
Normal it is.
Okay. So yeah, you start to move up ahead, and you come at a place where you see the remnants of what looks to be the campsite. You see like some litter and refuse to the sides, and some places where something might have been cooked, like burned off fireplaces. But from a first glance, at least, you do not see anything usable or valuable, or from what it is as well. Seem to be fairly big camp.
Can I search for scraps of food that might have been left lying around or any useful supplies?
Sure. How long will you want to spend searching?
Not too long, maybe, I don't know, 15 minutes, 30 minutes maybe?
Okay. Yeah, give me an investigation check with advantage then. If you would
Alright.
search for 30 minutes. Yeah, actually, you find that there's a keg, like, with a litter to the side of the garbage, and well, it smells a lot like some alcoholic beverage. And when you take a look inside, it's mostly empty, but there's some rest. You also find near the fireplace there seems to be there are a few plates here and there. There's several fireplaces of which there's some rest of something to eat as well. Some
Spider legs.
spider legs. But mostly some stew that has been left with some meat in it and mushrooms.
Alright.
Give me D4 here. Twice.
Okay.
Okay, so altogether you find about 3 pounds worth of ale, rest in different kind of barrels and wineskins that were lying around, and 2 pounds worth of food. However, that, as I said, is stew. So
Huh. Poses a problem for transportation.
it's
How
not a
long have we
chicken.
been traveling so far?
3-4 hours.
Okay.
So as you guys stand around and search around at the camp, Krivy, you kind of waited your time to follow these Durga merchants.
Well, not so
And-
much to follow them, but we're on the same path.
Yes, but follow them in the meaning of kind of
Right.
avoid them, right? When you kind of move in, you see that there seems to be a camp up ahead, and you see like there's some few creatures there which seem to rummage through the stuff.
Alright, I'll park the cart
Mm.
and try to get closer, sneak up closer to get a look at
Right,
them.
let's check.
Right.
Give me a stat check, please.
I am. I'm clicking the button. Oh, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, so you move a little bit closer and you see something particularly strange. There seemed to be one Durga there from its kind of its armors. Some sort of troglodyte, but white scales. And 2 surfacers that seem to kind of take a look at what's lying around. However, there's a small surfacer who just like is leaning against the wall and playing the flute.
So Kirby has, done trade with adventuring parties, right? Can she recognize this as something along those lines, or does she think they're just weirdos?
I mean, it's hard to tell really. If it's a Durga with its slaves, which would be 3 slaves and 1 Durga, I mean, the slaves don't have really much of weapons or equipment, so that might be a possibility, right? I mean, just the Durga is really heavily armed, it looks like.
Yeah, but the possible slaves do have have equipment. Then.
Yeah, but they're a lot worse equipped than the dwarf, the Durga. What's like seems to be a little bit suspicious of that, however, is that one of the slaves who's wearing just a gown, tall elf, not tall elf, has like the weapon or has some sort of torch, magical torch or something. Which seems
Well, it's just one Durgar slaver if that is the case. So
Mhm.
yeah, Kirby would, approach, just say, I'm gonna pass by, don't want any issues.
sorry, can you repeat that? Sorry, can you repeat that last? You want not take no chances, and
You're a bit robotic, but what I was saying is that I am just since it's just one Durgar slaver, maybe she'll just approach him and just say, I don't want any problems, and I'll just be passing by.
All right. Well, I think you can guess who they are. So.
Yeah. All right. So, Krivy starts to walk up to Fulgrim and tries to get his attention, waving and say, "Hey, over there, yo, hello."
Halt! Who are you? And Fulgrim kind of turns around and just mumbles, "Arr!" And you feel some tremors as things seem to move, like rocks being displaced in the distance.
Whoa! She
Who are
starts to
you?
back. Krivy starts to back away. Whoa! I'm just a trader from Blingdenstone, just trying to pass by. Don't want any problem.
Blingdenstone?
Yeah.
You might want to say what they see.
Exactly.
Oh, right. Right now, Fulgrim is looking at what looks like a gnome, but she's very grayish in color.
I mean, they have
And-
encounters with Niblin before, so.
Yeah, she basically looks like a Cerebellin. She looks kind of sickly. She has a very gaunt face, bags under her eyes, but she doesn't seem to be moving as if she's sick. She just looks like that.
You with a caravan to the City of Blades?
No, I'm just got some cargo I need to get to Mantle Dareth. Or was planning to, anyway.
Terrible idea.
Can you tell us anything about Mantle Dareth?
Well, it's kind
Should
of the
I answer
capital of the...
that? Might be a little bit better, right? Manto Dareth is kind of a trade post in the Underdark. It is some sort of neutral groundish, but you will see Swerve Nablin there, you will see Duro, Durga, and Drow there, and other creatures. It's recently it seems to be some sort of a dangerous but lucrative trading hub.
Is there a cart nearby?
I don't know.
Or did you park it a bit away? Sorry.
He said he parked it, but I don't know if he took it and tried to get.
Not yet, not yet.
Okay, so no.
So, you're going to this Mental Dareth place. You're not carrying slaves, are you?
No, that's
Good,
their
good. Don't want any competition in the business.
So, these are your slaves?
What a fucking slave.
I mean,
I
no
draw
offense.
Dawnbringer and start walking towards the gnome.
The
She
gnome.
backs,
Alright.
backs away.
I can't. Yeah.
For Nevlin.
Close enough.
Smurf. Just call him a Smurf. There you go. Gray Smurf.
You can just call me a deep gnome, or Krivy. That is my name.
What's with this? Do you know a guy named Jim Jar?
Jim Jar. I think I might have heard of him. I haven't really met him, though.
Great. Yeah, I was beginning to think he would be king.
He's not.
What a shame. Well, if you come from Blingdenstone, perhaps you could oblige by showing us the better path. Don't worry, we're not playing an invasion. Not for now.
I mean, I way to Blingdenstone if you don't know it, but I don't know. I mean, I did have some business to do. I mean, you kind of have to make it worth my time.
Sure.
Or-
Callista, make it good to worth his time.
I put the blade of Dawnbringer up against the gnome's neck.
Nice, making friends already.
Exactly.
Yep.
Okay.
All right,
So this is the first thing that hasn't tried to kill us on sight, and we're going to try to kill it on sight.
She's alone.
I
so
have to be cautious.
as a response, Krivy will start to freak out and cast Blink.
All right. So as you go close to her with Dawnbringer, you see her just vanish and appear like 30 feet away. Reappear 30 feet away. Just a few seconds after that.
What the fuck?
Wait, ain't that cute?
Whoa, the hell!
Are you alone?
What the hell's wrong with you?
You come here, you wanna go to some place, and then you ask, we gotta make it worth your while?
Hold on, guys. Look, this little person says they're going to Mantal Dareth don't you have some? We do technically have some kind of business there. Maybe we should go that way, especially since we could be stumbling around in the dark for weeks looking for Blingdenstone.
Kate, can you believe this kobold?
Nothing
Me-
surprises me.
Geez, if you're really that desperate to get a Blingstone, yeah, I guess I can do it pro bono. Just
You bring us to
calm.
Blingdenstone, and I don't cut your head off.
How about you just calm down, crazy lady? What's
Look,
wrong
I've had
with
a
you?
very bad few days.
I mean, going by how you look, I can believe that, but that's no excuse.
Don't worry, she's all bark. Like most elves.
And I haven't exactly dispelled Blink yet, so I'm just popping in and having a conversation every couple seconds.
You can just break concentration, you know.
Not yet. Don't trust you.
Alright. So when I get...
I glanced down at Dawnbringer and I asked the
This
sword,
rose.
"What do you think?"
What did you ask, Calista?
I'm
She's
asking
asking the sword.
Dawnbringer.
I was thinking. I don't know.
Can we trust her?
They know the way to the surface. At least that's why I assume why we were going to Blingdenstone. They're most likely to get us to the surface, right?
Yeah, possibly. I mean, it's your last obvious choice. Maybe there's someone who knows in Gracklestag how to get there.
Fuck Gracklestug.
Okay. There might be people in Mantle Darith who know how to get to the surface, but from what you've encountered and what you've heard, Drow and Durga, not so much fun in the Underdark. Drow especially. Swifneblin and Mykonits seem to be the okay guys. But now back to the sword, and it says to you, it's just you, Callisto, who hears this, right? It says like, I feel that you still want to do the job, but Blingdenstone might be the shortest way to get you something to put on. It's your
Fair enough.
decision, but I don't think it's wise to threaten everyone you come across.
It's what I know.
Well, then learn.
Alright, here's the plan. We see what this Swifneblin is trading. Maybe she knows a way to the service. And if not, she definitely knows a way to Blingdenstone. But if she is trading in sweet armor, specially played, I think it'll look flashing on you.
I'll pass on the plate.
Was
So she, by the way, is still standing more or less next to you, right? I mean, like 20 feet away, probably, especially from Callista.
Popping in and out.
Yeah, but even if you're popping out, you can still hear them.
It's a bit hard, you know, if it gets interrupted.
Yep.
So you guys want to get to the surface, right?
Yes.
I?
I mean, I do trades with the surface, you know.
Thanks.
What was that, Simon? Oh. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think I can help you. Just get that lady to calm down, alright?
Blingdenstone it is. Let's go, though.
Sounds great. So, you know the path to Blingdenstone? I really suggest you don't go to... Mental Terith, was it? You sure what you're trading there is worth it?
I mean, I was just gonna trade some ores with them.
Oh,
Don't really
Not anymore.
some slavers that we ran into were headed there, and they offed one of our companions. So don't know. And they killed a bunch of their slaves, so they're probably looking for replacements. You may not want to go that way.
Les, you're confusing the other Les. Ring! And he takes off the helmet. Quick! Excellent disguise, you must admit.
You would have figured that out when he was talking, just by his
Probably.
mannerism.
But I still think it's an excellent disguise.
Dear God, put the helmet back on, please.
I mean, from a distance, yeah, but I mean, not a lot of people like Duergar, so I'd be careful with that stuff.
Well, it's the only one I got.
Other than that, he'd be walking around naked. We'd much rather be him, covered.
I could put a sign that says not actually a Duergar, but Miev. I was joking.
Right. Well, jeez. It's the nice thing to do, right? Help you guys out.
Better or she'll eat you.
Just making.
Tell you what, I can sweeten the deal. We are making a delivery to Blingdenstone, some small magic gems. We're supposed to be paid on delivery. Could share a bit of it with you.
Nope. Why would you tell her that? Why? She was going to help us.
Now she'll be even more willing to help us, and maybe not betray us.
Hey, I deal with ores and metals, not gems.
Obviously on a losing trade.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Look, yeah, I'll help you out. Just get that lady to calm down, chill out, just keep her like a distance away, and yeah, I'll help you out. Don't worry.
Okay, you can get inspiration because I know why for that.
Who?
Callista and Jonathan, both.
Okay.
I remembered!
So, it's great to have a new traveling companion. I go to put my hand on your shoulder and then you disappear and reappear or something.
Well, we are your head, traveling companion.
Yeah, I'm going to ask, how far are we from Blingdenstone?
That depends. The shortest way is actually still following the dwarves for some time, because he kind of took a long route, since what I said earlier, right? To kind of avoid some travel. So there are multiple routes to Blingdenstone, and you actually know this area fairly well. You've lived here for some time. So there are multiple ways. But for ease purposes, there's the short round, which would still follow the Durga, and then there's a long round, which kind of would take like a day and a half extra.
Right. I mean, there's a couple of ways to get to Blingdenstone from here. I mean, we could go the way I was going, though we might run into those Durgar. Don't know if those are the ones that you.
But
I mean, there's a safer but slower way. Would be about another 2 days travel, probably.
how good are you? How well do you know what's edible down here? Because we're really low on supplies.
Well, I mean, I don't really eat, like mushrooms off the ground that often. I just bring, rations.
Which mostly is mushrooms underground, but But you also know your stuff. You know your when you move further ways, you are fairly, as everybody is who comes from here, fairly familiar.
Yeah. I was just saying, not all the time, but yeah, I know.
Well, we could use some assistance there as well. I mean, if you're willing.
Well, it's just gonna be a couple days travel, so yeah, I guess I could share what I have. I mean,
conversation.
it's just the four of you, right?
Aye. Oh, that thing. Yeah, and I go to my hand, and now you can see I'm actually chanting some magic, and you just see stones again move in the distance. Nice trick, eh?
Eh?
Didn't realize what was happening, I guess.
What, don't you know the Rygar don't know they can go invisible?
I mean, yeah, but meh.
Ah, shite. Okay, you gotta teach me some tricks.
There's no helping you. You've no hope.
Well, let's just get back to the cart. And actually, can you give me a second as I respond to Simon?
Okay, so which way you want to go? You want to try to follow the Durga for a little bit more time before they kind of take different forks away, right? Or you want to kind of circumvent them? I mean, you might not even see them since they're like a little bit up ahead, right? So who knows?
I mean, if that's the quicker way, we could go that way.
I say we follow the Droigar. At least they can go ahead, or whatever.
All right.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, Krivy kind of says to you, kind of wait there for a moment, and she kind of goes back from where she came and returns a few moments later with a cart, which is more or less the same cart, different style of building, but the same cart you saw earlier with the Durga. However, it is not dragged by a spider, but by a quite sizable lizard that is kind of dragging.
It might be my cousin.
At least he doesn't have 8 legs.
And aside from that, you see two kind of slow-moving persons kind of going with the cart, like in very the ropes deep into their head and moving, and they both have like a spear on their back, and they kind of patrol with the cart.
So
You said you were alone.
Well, I mean, I didn't want you guys, panic and, kill me.
And she steps away again. No, just kidding. It ran out by now.
Besides, they're just, my bodyguards. It's not exactly very, very safe traveling all the time here.
No shite.
I mean, how well do they fight if we run into this Durga? Are they able to hold their own?
They can handle their own. Don't worry about that. They're not very talkative, though, so, don't
Well,
try
that's good to know, though.
Yeah. Right, well, there's not exactly room in the cart for you guys to jump on, but, if you're hungry or thirsty, there's, rations and water in the wagon or cart.
Do you have a tarp we can throw over Callista?
Not really. I have a tent, if that could work.
Absolutely not. Can these guards seem strange. The fact that they're not talking and haven't really reacted to us.
Yeah, go stab them too. Yeah.
I want to go check them out. I'm just go.
Big rush stab.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go look at them.
All right.
They seem weird.
All right. Give me. So you want going up to them and talking to them, or are you just looking at them?
I'm gonna go up and look at them.
Okay, give me a perception check in that case.
Whoa. They're shy. Keep away.
Okay, yeah. When you take a closer look at them, they are a little bit awkward. They don't really like they when you take a look at them, they kind of look into your direction too. But they have their robes pretty deep in their into their faces, and it kind of is obscured, so even you cannot really see that too well. But they seem to be very gaunt, at least from what you can see under there, and they are a little bit. They don't seem to be like super dexterous. They're not speaking to you. You just stay next to the cart right now.
Look, I mean, these guys are really stick to their orders.
What's
and,
wrong with them?
Well, they're just very serious about their job, and right now, they're protecting the cart. Anybody who touches what they're not supposed to touch gets a spear in the throat. So, just keep away from them.
Well, just saying, if that spear ever comes me way, goes your way.
Don't worry. Ro, don't attack these people, please.
No reaction.
Boom, puts the barrel down, and there's now at least 1 liter or 1 gallon less of ale.
Well, that was an order
Then there's
to them.
no Oh, you mean like from him? I don't know what he has.
No, for the ale that was here on the barrel.
Okay, then there was 1 liter. Like there was.
Oh, then
one.
there's none.
So you just drank all you found.
We can carry it.
And you don't even feel it.
Hey, I'm a dwarf. Any less and I'd require a wisdom save to not drink it.
Yeah, so the rest. So you're not thirsty anymore, but the other 3 are pretty still thirsty. So.
Oh, I typed in, I drink some water. They were talking, I didn't want to interrupt them.
All right. Yeah. So you kind of follow the Durga then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, who goes up ahead? Callista again?
Yep.
All right. Give me another stealth check, and this time you can also combine it with a survival. Let's say survival.
Oh boy.
You're just like thinking about these guards all the time.
Guards, man. The guards.
Okay. Yeah. So you kind of go up ahead and follow the way that Krivy has kind of told you about what you look out for, and it gets fairly hard to see or to follow the tracks. They are very faint at this point, and yeah, you follow it for a few more days actually, but at some point you actually lose the tracks. So in those 2 days, everybody like there's like 1 or 2 things that happen. What are they, and how do you solve it? So let's start with Dave. Kate.
Well, while we are traveling, we come across part of a cabin that has a lot of stalagmites and stalactites and such. And as we're passing through, with the weight of the wagon, it vibrates the cabin a little bit, and they start falling, and we have to hurry through and barely get through.
Okay. Can you tell me what Kate does so no one gets hurt from any falling debris?
Cade puts on his Superman clothes. No, I'm kidding. Cade, what would Cade do? What would he be able to do? Cade was the one that was running through finding the safest path where they wouldn't get hit.
All right. And with keen eye and more luck, you find it.
Halfling luck.
Halfling luck, indeed. Okay. Privy, Jonathan.
Right, so at some point we come across, a couple of mushrooms, the party wants to forge some. And basically these are like, essentially these are the types of mushrooms that look very similar in terms of which ones are poisonous and which ones aren't.
And those are poisonous, right?
A good amount of them were.
Yeah.
So somebody was pretty much about to chew on a poisonous mushroom. Krivy just slapped their hand I'm guessing Cade. Why not?
All right. Picking
And
fights with people who are your size, huh?
yeah.
All right.
And yeah, and then we kept on going.
Okay. Emily?
Oh, jeez. Emily is
You're talking
just
about this cheese guy.
no. Emily is lost in thought a lot of the time, knowing that she failed in her quest and what the heck is she gonna do. So she's walking along and she trips in a crack and makes a face plant.
All right.
Knocks out one of her teeth.
Yeah.
They
That
go away.
sparkling smile of yours is ruined.
And it doesn't really come up with any solutions.
All right. So yeah, everybody kind of notices. Who knows that notices that she's a little bit lost in thought and
Maybe even a
seems to
little
be too
depressed
happy.
looking.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Lewis.
All right. As we were coming across a small section that had a crevasse leading to the lake, there's a bump in the road as more like fall-ins begin, like the ones near the ends. We managed to get the caravan out, but we have to rush it, and in doing so, one rock falls on one of the legs of the caravan, or the wheels, and considering the considerable weight on it, that doesn't carry even a single more person, the thing just kind of crumbles a little bit, and we have to make a pit stop, and I knew I bought this for a reason, and takes out his smith tools and makes some emergency repairs, somewhat. Probably using some more that he has from there.
All right, yeah, without a hitch. Okay. Last but certainly not least, Jen Callista.
We come across an offshoot river from the Dark Lake, perhaps leading towards it, and not knowing that the water is bad, I go up to it and almost like drink from it, wash from it a little bit, but Falgrove manages to be like, no, wait, stop, don't.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So at last you come to the place where the road kind of splits off, and Callista, since you're still like usually going up ahead and kind of scouting out the area in front, you realize that there's something odd. However, it's just a feeling in the back of your head. You don't see anything. It kind of affirms your fears. Might be just a bad day or something.
Slight robot time.
I'll ask Dawnbringer what this, like, do you sense something?
Dawnbringer kind of stays quiet for a moment, and she is kind of dim right now. However, during your travels, she kind of recuperated from her exhaustion. She kind of produced or gotten earlier, right? And she kind of says, I feel something undead in the vicinity, but I cannot make out where it might be.
Okay. I'll catch up. I'll go back to the rest of the group.
Oh.
Let them know there's something strange up ahead.
What's strange?
Undead?
Shit. That never is good. Alright, stand behind me.
What kind of undead? How do you know?
It's just a feeling.
Hmm.
Well, If there's one thing you can trust from an elf, it's their feelings of sorts. Kinda, sometimes. Maybe. Either way, I'm not afraid. Let's see what this is about. And Fulgrim will step forward carefully and see if there is any foul play. He's paying special attention to the draw mark that he knows that represents basically demon stuff in all kinds of path.
Okay. So you're casting a spell?
I don't know if that thing was magical. Sure, I'll go there first, and when I get like to the cross or whatever, so Callista tells me that she felt wrong. If I don't see anything, I'll cast it at magic.
Okay. Additionally, what is the rest doing here? Kate, Emily, Callista, and Privy.
I'll be making sure my mage armor is ready.
So you cast it?
Yeah.
I'm just going to be hanging back and, waiting to see if Fulgrim comes across anything.
Okay. So
Kate
you
is-
all... Go ahead.
Cade has drawn his crossbow and he's creeping behind Falgrim.
Okay, so you two kind of go ahead and the rest stays with the cart back.
I'll go up with them as well.
Alright. Yeah, the three of you then please give me a stealth check.
As you
Okay.
try not to disturb the lich.
Holy shit, what's that?
I'm a ninja.
I never
Yeah.
saw this before. That's my
11, that's my best yet!
Okay. So you guys are kind of lucky right now. Those were my rolls.
Yay.
So you guys kind of move ahead, and this time, the three of you, you hear some voices up ahead. You don't see anyone. They are around the corner. But you hear some distant voices, and yeah, Falgrim, you're the first one to actually hear this. You don't hear any details yet, since you're still like further away. Since you're super, like you immediately stopped because you're in fear of someone hearing your kind of mail kind of shudder a little bit. So you cannot make any details. But what you can make out, this seems to be common, not undercommon.
There's someone up ahead! Come on! I look around. Is there any rock or stalactite might we could get behind?
Stalagmites. Not really. They're not much because you're on the main kind of trade roadish. So they're not many. That's but there's some stalactites.
Yeah,
Other than that, it's actually pretty dark. Aside from the light that comes from behind you, from Dawnbringer.
Quick, Ive, you two. I'll stay here.
So you
Cade
stay there.
scuffles behind something.
You scuffle.
Yeah, I hide behind a stalagmite or something.
Yeah. Okay. You hide it like in a crease, a little bit to the side.
A pebble, something.
What about Callista?
Ooh, Dawnbringer's glowy. Is there any like offshoot tunnel or some like little?
Yeah. As I said, you're you're in the crossroads right now. The one to the left that goes towards Blingdenstone, and the one to the right, basically, that goes to Mantle Dareth, right? It is not like a manufactured tunnel, so it's natural. So there's like some ins and outs and crevices, and kind of Kate is like expertly hiding in one. You just see kind of his nose.
Yeah, I'll just press up against one of the walls, like.
Okay, so basically, Falcon said, "Okay, I stay here. You go ahead. You two go like to the sides." Okay, got it.
I can't go ahead. I have the sword.
Right. And snail slave. Nice circle.
Yeah, and the longer you stay there, the other two of you can make out. You can also hear this very faint voices up ahead. Actually, to the direction where you were going, but then there's silence after a minute.
I'll creep up a bit and stick my head, peek around the corner.
Okay.
Do we
With
see the
sword in
source?
hand.
No, I'll just like lean around the corner with the sword, but
Okay, that's
yes.
on the mark. Okay.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'll ask her to turn it down a little bit.
yeah, it's already super turned down.
Okay.
You can give me a persuasion roll here.
Persuasion? Okay.
Okay, yeah, she agrees that it might be in the best interest of you to be silent and not luminous. So she turned it out. Yeah, you take a look around the corner. You still don't hear anything. And when you take a look around the corner, you see that the tunnel kind of leads down a little bit and opens up into into a bigger cave, where there actually are, to the sides at least, some stalactites, no, stalagmites to the sides, some stalagmites on the ground, and some kind of mushrooms that are like the bigger kinds. Don't look too good. Doesn't look too good.
Do I see anyone moving or any movement?
No, you don't see any movement, but you hear, aside from not hearing anyone speak anymore, you hear like a splashing sound of water coming out from that direction as well. Although you don't see it yet, since it's going down.
Does the sounds appear to be getting closer or no?
You don't hear anyone anymore. There was some commotion, some conversation, but it seemed to have finished, and now you hear nothing.
Alright, I'll start heading down that tunnel then, very, very slowly, very quietly.
Okay. Imli, Privy, they've been way up ahead scouting for 10 minutes now. Yeah, you haven't heard back.
We should probably go check on them, right?
They're a little braver than they are smart. But yeah, maybe we should.
That description.
Okay,
Alright.
so you can start to move ahead.
Slowly, yeah, like hesitantly.
Yeah. Yeah, you can give me a stealth roll, Privy, you with disadvantage since you're carrying a card as well.
I'm not carrying card. Or I could, if you want me to.
Probably not, but I mean, you know what I mean. Like, you have a cart with you that's kind of squeaking along, and two other guys. Okay! Okay!
I forgot to oil one of the wheels.
Yeah, it probably was Falgrim's fault.
What? So even when someone else failed, it's still my fault and stuff?
Yeah,
We
it's
fixed the
your
car.
crappy repair. It's a crappy repair job. And the cart's kind of hobbling to the side. Oh, it's like rocking back and forth. Okay, and you two, Kate and Falgrim, what are you doing? Like, she went around the corner and then you haven't heard?
Cade lets her go about 10 feet, and then he slowly and stealthily starts following her.
Alright. So you go up the corner and then peek around to see her see her moving downwards.
Yeah, and I'll stay about 10 feet behind and follow.
Okay, and Falgrim?
I'll probably stand 50 feet behind Cave, but I'll keep it in eyesight. What? Oh, yeah.
Weak! Alright.
Right.
Yeah, okay. So you stay a little bit further behind and then you hear them coming, quite literally. Okay. Now, Callista, you go in there. You can give me a perception check with advantage since you're like very... There's someone there, you know it, right? It's just a matter of seeing them. Okay.
Okay.
So we had our rolls today, right? So you take a look around. You're not sure how many are there, but there are certainly a few people up to your right, hidden in between some of the mushrooms / stalagmites, and they seem to look into your general direction, right? But they did not move yet. However, you now that you've been a little bit away from Falgrim's heavy breath,
Just imagine.
you kind of concentrate, and you hear them actually breathe, and kind of the faint kind of whistle of some armor that is a little bit moving as you're kind of shuffling along while you seem to wait for something, right? You're not moving all the time, so you're like kind of trying to get comfortable. So that's slight movements you hear, and you hear that there are several persons. However, you do not hear anyone talk. You don't really see anyone, but you hear them from that direction, right? That's the thing you can make out, and they don't seem to have noticed you yet, possibly? Question mark. Since no one talked to you, no one shot at you, no one jumped you, right? So,
Okay.
and no movement. They didn't change their behavior, right? So
All right.
that's kind of your.
I'll head back and.
As you turn around,
Yeah.
you see like Kate just nearly jumping into you. Like he was like super silent, stealth, Metal Gear Solid mode, right? So like.
Yep.
Just like in a box, like behind you moving, kind of thing going
Oh
on
my
there.
god.
That's the best stealth, guys. Boxes. Impossible to see through.
Amazing.
No, yeah, he's smaller than you, so he has like advantage, just like small hubbles in the ground. He can just hide. And yeah, he's nearly. You basically, as you turn around, he ran into you more or less, like he's right in front of you.
It's probably a trap. Let's get back there. And then I like drag him quietly, hopefully, back to where we left him.
What the fuck? My legs work, bitch!
Okay, so. Let's see. Let's actually roll for it. You already rolled for it, so never mind. Yes! Okay, so. Also, Kate, you can give me also a perception check here.
Yeah, because I'm good at those.
Yeah, but Callista, what you hear, Kate, you're like, why did she turn around? What's this? And like, as you turn around, however, Callista, you hear some voices. Again, you realize they speak in common to each other, and one person says, presumably to one or more other person, that say, they're supposed to come here. Durga encountered them a few days ago, and she said that they were here. I wouldn't want to go to her and say that we missed them, but in a muffled voice. But I cannot make that accent if I whisper. So basically, super, super, super whisper.
Oh shit.
But with a crit, you hear that, so.
Yep. Thank God.
Nice elf ears.
Yeah, what do you help you see? Oh, wait.
Everything. I'm gonna usher Cade and Fulgrim like back to where we
Column is
left.
50 feet behind you.
Yep. So let's go. Back to where we left Kirby and Imri.
Yeah, and when you go in that direction, you're like, wait!
Jesus Christ.
And it kind of echoes through the hall.
Stop! There's a trap up ahead.
Trap! What do you mean?
Like,
Trap?
you hear an echoing from the other side, like.
Oh Jesus.
You crit failed as well.
Remember this now? You said you guys were being followed, right?
Yeah.
He's being followed, not me.
They know you're with me, asshole.
Yeah, there's definitely a trap up ahead.
Great.
I couldn't tell them any, but they're waiting.
But why would they talk common?
Because they don't know Dwarvish.
No, the ones that are following me are elves.
Maybe they're just hired.
Really?
Tired? Could be.
Hired.
They're tired.
That
That's
too.
very common.
But
That was more the accent, but I meant hired. Hired, could be. But who'd take the job? Who'd be silly enough to try and kill me? Come on,
Yeah.
one look at myself and you know you're in above your head.
sure.
The confidence.
I mean, hey, I mean, I don't think they would know about me, so, I mean, I
They
should be
don't know.
fine.
Are we even up there yet, or did they come back to us?
Yeah, they kind of, you met around the corner
Okay.
when Fargrim was still standing there looking down, basically what the others are doing, and then you can like, hey, here are we, kind of coming there, right? So,
Hey, Falgrim, can you make this wheel not squeak?
How big is the passage that we have to cross in between? Like, to get away from the danger zone?
you mean where Callista kind of was?
Like, we want to go, are they in the direction that we want to go to?
Yes.
Oh. Then to pass by where Callista was, how long would it be the passage? Assuming they wouldn't see the car?
It's a tunnel, right? But the part of the tunnel where they are is more like a cave, right? So it kind of goes down. So basically you're here, right? And then there's one way to Mantle Dareth, and then there's the other way which goes to Blingdenstone. And you guys they seem to be in that. Well, okay, they seem to be here where we're on the way to Blingdenstone, and the tunnel that leads to Blingdenstone kind of gets wider. So you have these stalagmites and the mushrooms that are standing down there in some sort of little bit of a valley kind of sort of thing.
Is it like a choke point that we'd have to go through?
Well,
Like, is there only one way through, or...?
No, since it's a wider area, there's the main kind of path that kind of leads, goes through the middle or so, and then to the left and to the right you have these kind of stones and mushrooms that are kind of make it hard to oversee the whole area. This goes both ways, so I mean, the cart probably wouldn't fit through the thickets, let's say, right? It's not, but through the sides. But people possibly could manage to be through there. The length of the whole kind of area from what Callista saw. How far is your dark vision?
60 feet.
60 feet at least.
Alright, tell you guys what. Normally, I just leave you guys here because you're turning out to be some trouble, but I'll help you out. Listen, I got two ideas. One, I go through with the cart. I mean, I don't know why they would know that you people have been traveling with me. And as I go with my cart alone, you people just try to sneak around while they're distracted with me. Or you could try to hide in the cart. You know, some of you could be put under the tent, you know, under like a tarp sort of thing, or one of you could also be shoved into the barrel. And if they don't check the cart, then I can just drive around past them.
And if they attack you?
I have a better idea, but go somewhere along those lines. Look, these sons of bitches were hired to kill us, and if that is true, or if they are drow, whichever, they're gonna... If they don't catch us here, they're probably gonna get to Blingdenstone after our asses. I say we deal with them here. Go with the
Give me a
cars, when they
perception
come out
check,
to investigate, there's a surprise.
Give me a perception check, everybody. Okay.
Perception.
Okay. Okay. You guys are serious. Okay.
Guys, we gotta get into combat tonight.
Okay. Everybody kind of gets aware that there's some sort of extra pair of breath.
Here.
Mm-hmm. You hit some steps and some extra. Like everybody did this.
Did it come
No,
from
not
the
Emily.
direction?
Emily not. Emily is just like, nah.
Yeah, Emily doesn't ever see anything. She's lost in her own little world.
Yeah.
Does it seem to come from the direction that we were just scouting? Like, up ahead?
Yeah. With your
Little
rolls.
dwarves.
Yeah.
Well, that's great, isn't it? So, here's the plan. When I count to 2, we do stuff. Sound good?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Simon,
1, 2, swing sex.
I do that right in between us and the tunnel.
Which tunnel? What are you doing?
Where we were coming from. Look at the chat.
Okay, I need to read this.
And it's 13, not 11.
Okay. Okay, and you do this exactly where?
Just in front of us, leading towards the direction we came from with the trap.
So, like, you want the direction you want to go.
Yes.
You wanted to go. All right. Okay. As you do, so what are you doing? You can tell the others. So.
It's verbal only. So, Cade pulls out his flute, and he starts playing a rather chipper melody.
What are you doing? We're supposed to be quiet.
As he does this, however, so I need to fail the save, otherwise there's no effect?
Yeah, if you fail...
Okay, let me see. Okay.
But if you pass, nothing.
Okay, so he plays the chipper, and there's like a short puff of kind of magic sparkles in the area where most of you, except Emily, kind of heard that extra voice, and you hear like a huh, but you don't see anything.
I go to as best as I can find out where that was.
Yeah, and as soon as as you start to move there, you hear like steps.
Retreating or coming towards us?
Retreating, going back there, back down.
What are you waiting for? Come on, let's get him. Stop being afraid all the time.
Yeah, you go on ahead.
If you point out about where they were, I could cast
way.
to see if I
Come
could.
with
Right.
us.
As you exit the tunnel on the right.
All right. How far is that?
Like 20 feet down, and then it's an area of at least 60 feet deep. Further, she couldn't see, and at least 40 feet to the sides. But again, this is like a rough.
But where she's indicating, like where she heard the voices, how far away from us is that? Like if I wanted to cast a spell, is it?
Oh, when you get down, like you have to 120 is something range, right? So that's in range, but you need to go down because like there was a slope, right?
Mm-hmm. But I can see down the slope, right? I can if I wanted to cast a spell.
You can down the slope, no problem. But where she heard, like it goes down,
they're
right?
around a corner, kind of. Okay, so
Yeah,
I
like
can't see where they are right now. I'd have to
get down. Mm-hmm. If you take a look from the side view, right? You're on that level, and there's kind of a slope going down, and then there's the kind of the area there, right? So it's basically and.
I mean, is there an edge I could move over to and cast down, or I can't see it at all from where I am?
Yeah, no. When you're still up here, right?
Okay.
So you need
they're
to go
down
there,
around the
then down, and they're somewhere in there. That's the thing about like tunnels, right? So they have a ceiling.
Well, we should just move up like we didn't notice anything, maybe, and I'll try to cast something to where you heard
you
it,
guys
see if I
were
can
just
flush
talking
him.
about the plan you had, right?
Yeah.
And he was like the voice of the. You don't know this, but because you're not here, but the rest, he was fairly close.
Guess that plan's out the window.
Let's go.
That's
Let's
not
just
gonna work. Come on.
throw death at them.
Okay, so you're like right now it's like a 30 seconds past since then, right?
All right, let's go.
Yeah. Kribby will order Rhett and Ro to follow along, keep hostiles away from her.
I'm not gonna lead the charge, but I'll.
Sure, I will. I'll keep my shield up, so dodging, and I'll go up a front.
I'll follow right behind Fulgrim, or like right next to him.
Cade's
Alright.
about 15 feet behind them, following with his crossbow out.
Alright. So you two are in front. The cart is with the two guards, is in the back, right?
Yeah,
Where's
I'll probably be hanging back with the cart.
Okay. Krivy?
I'm gonna be, at the they charge along, but I am gonna order the Rhett and Ro, the two guards, to follow along.
To stay with the cart or follow you? And where are you
Follow
at?
me.
Okay, and you are with the cart as well, or you?
I'm gonna be at the At the back of the charge.
So.
I mean, is the cart staying put or is it going with us?
It's going to
Staying
stay
put.
put.
All right, then I'm gonna go with.
Kate. Okay, since you two guys don't know where you are, the two charging people are the first to go in. As you charge in, a person, actually a humanoid, not, but human, comes around the stalagmite and looks into your direction, Fargrim, and, well, Callisto. And he says, "Hey! Stand down! We're here to take you in."
You're gonna
Yeah,
take me hammer up your face, that's what you are.
Don't try to wrestle with the purple cobras.
Ew.
If Emily heard that, she'd giggle.
You're messing with the wrong dwarf human.
You have no chance. Stand down and we will not need to kill you. Our contract is to get you dead or alive.
I don't think you could kill him if you wanted to.
Alright, initiative in that case, I guess. Or is there something you guys want to see? I see there's something.
No, it's gonna be attack him, but that's initiative still. I don't think there's any surprise here.
Why is it not working?
Oh God.
You guys rock. Okay, I somehow cannot add you right now, Grivy. I'll just add a token for you, and you can do the roll manually.
Purple Cobra Blazer.
Yeah, we're coming.
Oh man, I think we messed up.
I think we should join them just because that name is so cool.
Are they like the Tuttle Snakes, but better?
Nobody's better than the Tunnel Stakes. They rule.
Oh man, they have a lot. The Blazer and the Roy are definitely the worst. Purple Cobra. Roy, that sounds threatening.
Roy is just his name, but with Purple Cobra added, like a title.
Wait, so the guy's name is Blazer? That's so
We
rad.
don't know.
They've got
No, they have
Blazer,
name tags.
Blade,
Maybe he's really
Dagger,
He's
and
bleeding.
Roy.
It's sewn onto their leather jackets, their name.
I can't help but feel like Roy got the short end of the stick here.
So you got a 15, Grivy?
Yeah.
Alright.
You're still in front of me because dexterity.
Okay, so let's do this right. How about this? And then this.
Should I be in front of the Purple Cobra Blazer?
You just see the one guy right now.
Well, no, in the initiative order.
Because
Because we got a tie.
yeah, players are always in front of NPCs.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Kate, you shout this and you're the first to react. You just see the guy, whoever that he is.
Okay, how far away is he, please?
He's like 40 feet away, a little bit to the side.
Okay, it's only 40 feet.
Yeah, you see him. He's wearing like a leather or hide or so armor, and he has a big two-handed axe with him. And the trims of the armor and of his cape are actually purple.
I have suspicion. Okay, so therefore Cade will yell to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'd insult your parents, but you probably don't know who they are.
Okay. So that's Bush's mockery, I guess. What's the DC here? Is that
13.
13? Yeah, then I... Wait, it's wisdom? Yeah, okay, then I do save. Sorry.
Okay, so nothing happens.
I'm an orphan!
Now I know my parents! Alright. Anything else you want to do? It's still fairly open, right?
I will position myself better, hopefully behind a rock or a stalagmite.
Yeah, okay, so you go a little bit into the room and hide behind one of the stalagmites. Okay. Got it. Anything else? No? Yes?
No, I'm done.
Emily. How do you... Smoke.
I'm gonna. Well, I'm still back. Like, I guess I was following.
Yeah, you're a little bit further behind.
The gnome.
Yeah,
I didn't stay back with the cart. I thought he was staying with the cart, but so I was sticking with him. So, but I'm back around the corner yet.
Yeah, you can see them. Like you can see one. But,
I can see the guy.
Yeah, the guy.
And he's 120, 60.
Like 40, 45.
40, 45.
Ish, yeah.
I'm guessing that we're just attacking. I'm gonna throw a frostbolt at him.
Alright.
I mean, I guess Kate insulted him, so that's like,
That's not fair. I insult everybody.
So you should,
Yeah, I kind of just, like, lob a...
You can add a D4, but I don't think you're allowed.
Okay. Against the one guy you see.
Yeah.
Why can he
He blessed.
Almost over because, well, I cast it a while ago.
Oh, there. I see. How long does it? 1 minute? Okay,
Yeah.
you have like let's say you have 3 rounds left on that. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, 14 hits.
So Emily sees Cade like throw an insult at him, and everybody's charging. So she just tries to help out and lobs this like what looks like a snowball at him out of thin air, and it splatters on his face.
Oh, it splatters on his face, and you see like he has like a short beard, kind of is frozen, and the ends you can see like some sort of icicles a little bit formed, and he looks really pissed.
And he can only go 10 feet now.
Just 10 or 10 less? 10 less, right?
Reduced by 10, I'm sorry. So.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and what else?
She's just gonna stay in range of like, spell range. So
okay,
she's
so
not gonna get
there.
any closer, so she's gonna stay put at this point.
Alright. Let's see, anything cool? Yep. See. Okay. Creevy.
Alright, yeah, Krivy will go around the corner, see that one guy, and as a bonus action, she'll order Rhett and Ro to go engage him in melee.
How fast are they? 30?
Well, I don't have their stats, so.
You should.
But I would think 30.
Okay, let's say 30. So they move up with you. Take their stats when it's not your turn. Like search for them because I'm not searching for your stats.
Right.
Okay, and what are you doing?
And then as an action, I'll cast a mirror image.
Okay, so the second Creevy appears next to you, and you kind of move around. Hard to determine who's who, right?
It's 2 more appear.
Okay, so 3 Creevies are there. Okay.
Yeah, it's me and 2 duplicates.
Yes. So 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Fagram.
How big is the passage I'm on? Like, could they get around me easily?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's still it's a little bit like smaller here, though, but it's still kind of the main tradeway kind of thing going on.
All right. Not much I can do about that. The name's Fargrim! You'll be taking it to the grave! And I swing up, well, now my hammer, and as I swing it down on him, so where is my warhammer?
It's like 35, he's like 35 feet away from you, right?
Oh, he's 35, okay. Then I swing my warhammer, and one goes flying, and I'll move towards him. Did he succeed the save?
Oh, sorry. Probably no. No way that he did.
Alright, then the Hammer of Light hits him in the face for 8 radiant. That was just a setup! And then a sword appears and tries to stab him in the back.
That's a hit as well.
Alright, 11 force as the sword, like, as he, like, stumbled back, the sword comes and slashes him on the back and he stumbles back into position. And it's basically being flanked by weapons.
Okay.
Although the hammer shatters on him back.
Alright.
And I'll probably move 15 to 20 feet forward. I don't want to leave Callista too far behind me, right? So I can assist her or everyone else. But I'll move a little forward, like make myself.
Towards him?
Yes.
Okay.
Not full distance, so he still needs to come.
Okay.
Want to give some cover to Callista if I can.
So at this point, from another area, suddenly you see like a red glow, and then like a red, this red orb kind of coming into the direction of where Callista, Emily, and Scrivy stand. And as it hits the ground in between you, you suddenly see like an explosion of fiery death. Everybody, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Callista and Emily, add a d4.
Yeah. DC is 14.
Oops. Whoa, you guys are great.
Oh boy, we're so good at this.
I don't think the d4 matters at this point, sorry.
Okay, let me see. So 10, 16,
Callista rolled a 1 and a 2.
16, 23, 24, 25. Those who failed, which is...
Everyone except Greavy?
Yeah, takes 24 points of damage. As this explosion kind of envelops you three and then subsides. And when you take a look in the direction, you still do not see the source.
Did I see where it came from? Someone?
Yeah, the direction. Like from there, but not where the other guy stands, like from the other side.
Did you say 23 or 24? I'm sorry.
24.
24.
And at that point, the other guy with the big two-handed axe with like frozen beard and like multiple wounds already on his body charges at you, Falgrim, and tries to hit you with his giant two-handed axe. With like now like anger in his eyes and foam from its mouth. 19 AC.
Oh, that's just a hit.
Alright. As you stand there taking a look behind from the explosion that enveloped your friends. But he does not hit you too well since your armor shields you mostly. It just takes 6 points of damage from him.
Alright, stop for a second. So first, con save. So I don't lose bless. And as he does, I like, "Ugh, you bastard! And swing with my hammer at him for... Did this change? It's probably here. Where is it? No, it's... Dex save, basically.
Okay. I rolled a 14.
That's a miss. 8.
So he takes 8 points.
Lightning and probably goes flying 10 feet from where this thing came.
Okay, so he slams you and you're like, "Ugh," in pain, and he gets pushed back from this thunderous sound wave that just pushes
No
him back.
blow comes unanswered.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's 1, 2. Okay, got it. Callista.
Alright, I'm gonna run up next to Falgrim.
Okay,
And then just
as you do this, you see there's an arrow or a bolt coming from another direction, shooting towards you. What's his plus? Oh great, I didn't copy his actual attack. That's smart.
Oh man, rapid actions. Oops.
I have his special abilities, but I don't have his...
Base stats.
Exactly. Sorry. I always like copy them into the thing, right?
Mm. Yeah, it happens to me sometimes. Forget to copy one thing for something.
Okay, I know somehow what. So that should be... That's a hit. I know this because I wrote like a 18 or 17 or something.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That's a hit for sure, right? So I know this. And since it's a bolt, it's d6 damage, so that's not hard. I know it's modifier, so I can do math. So that's good.
Yeah.
So that's
Yay.
8, 12, 14 points of damage as the bolt.
14.
Yeah, as the bolt hits
Okay.
you into the side from where you were not expecting it. When you charge or move towards Falcon, where Falcon's standing.
Okay. I'm not looking too great at this point. Can I get
You can get up to the other guy who is in melee with Falcon, no problem though.
yeah, that's where I'm going.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna take a few swings at him
All right.
with Dawnbringer.
Okay, Dawnbringer at this point it goes up in light, in bright light now, illuminating you and the area around you. You'll hit this guy twice. Actually, you kill him. With that much damage, you kill him.
Oh,
How do you
okay.
kill this guy?
I just swipe his head right off.
All
Clean from the
right.
shoulders.
With the first attack, not with the second attack. Actually, with the second attack, the first attack, you just slice through his arm, and his arm just falls to the ground. And then you come around with another strike, and slice his head off. You're not cutting clean through, so it just it
Yeah.
falls back, and there's like some sinews
Blood
are left,
everywhere.
so it's just hanging there, and out of the throat the blood
Nice.
comes spraying as he kind of falls to the ground.
All right. Bonus action. Second
Die.
wind.
All right.
Yeah, or not that, hopefully. But
That's what my bonus. Oh, that's a good roll. Oh, I actually
Yeah.
don't roll it for second wind. Oh, do you? I don't know.
yeah, I
you
do.
roll.
It's
All right.
D10
That's max.
plus.
Nearly max.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Got
Yay.
it. Okay. Cool.
You dart.
So that's your turn.
Yep.
So at that point, from behind another pillar, and another one stands, moves out of there. And this guy decked in with armor. Like you see, like there's a cobra head like emblazed on his chest, also in purple, and there's a thick coat flying behind him as he charges you. This guy is wielding a two-handed sword as he comes at you, Callista. No! And he tries to strike at you. And this guy is quicker than the other one. And he tries to strike at you twice. However, the first attack, you since he announced his presence so very vocally, you just dodge to the side, and his two-handed sword goes into the ground before you leaving a 2-inch deep scrape as he comes around for another hit. Now I don't know what your AC is, so I'm just gonna tell you I hit for 13 AC
I have 15.
without armor.
Yes.
That's
10
good.
plus Dex mod, so
Nice.
yeah.
All right, so yeah, he comes around, and you bring up Dawnbringer in the last second and parry his blow and deflect it, so it just bounces off into the air, and he says, "Ugh!" Now he then shouts, "Blade Roy, kill her!" All right, that's his turn. Kate.
Okay, are the any of them grouped together?
You just see one guy right now.
Just that one still.
You know from two other directions. So to answer your question, no, they're not standing together. One bolt came flying, Callista hitting her pretty bad, and you saw the kind of orb of fire exploding in between you. You looked into that direction. You didn't see anyone in the other one. You can give me what's your passive perception?
It is.
If it's less than 15, you didn't see anything.
Forget it. It's less than 15.
All right.
I think it's 14. Okay, so that one that I can see that I've already had
You
words
know
with.
the direction where both came from, roughly, right?
Yeah.
I think you know.
I start looking in his direction and I start whispering towards him.
Okay, the guy with the two-handed sword.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're mean to him.
Holy fuck!
I do fail. I rolled a 9. Ouch. Okay, what's happening here?
Yeah, what's happening? I'm curious now.
Is he still alive?
Yeah.
Wow.
He shrugs it off, actually.
Whoa.
Oh, so nothing happens to him then, right?
Well, the spell takes effect, but he takes the damage, and that didn't. So what happens to him?
All right, but he does take the damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so Cade's looking over at him, and he's whispering towards him and something, and all of a sudden the guy just has this glazed look in his eyes, and a little bit of blood trickles from his nose, and he's holding his head a little bit with a severe,
Yeah.
like
He
having
nearly,
a severe
like,
migraine.
right now, he nearly lets his it's the second arm loose from him, like he holds his head like ah. All right. Got it. But there's no no side effect to it, right? That's just the damage. No, that's the second thing. I see it.
And he has to run, bitch.
Does he need to run? Or... Okay. Yeah, and as he stands there, this sucks for him. He stands there like, and he shouts, and he rolls to the side and runs away from you two.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You do.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 21 is enough to hit him. So that's 15 points? No, it's 9 points, right?
9.
The 6 would be a crit.
The crit.
Yeah.
Alright. So 9 points, got it. Okay, got it. And you don't go for the attack, Figram?
Can't yet because when I returned the other guy,
Got
that
it,
was my
got it. Okay, Emily.
Alright, so
In case you go into cover again, right?
Yes, I do.
Alright, sorry.
So Emily kind of does a little dance, and she's patting the fireball that hit her, patting out her robes, and then she kind of scoops up one of the little motes of fire and compresses it in her hands, sorta, and flings it at the dude that's running. Oh no, that was not. Don't. Did it? No, it didn't go off good. I clicked the wrong spell. No. Sorry. Firebolt and fireball are very similar.
Yeah.
Where the firebolt?
A
Tell
firebolt.
me.
All right.
Yeah, I'm firebolting him with the chunk of the fire that they threw at me.
All right. So just an ember you
Probably
take and
doesn't.
throw it. 15 is not enough to hit him.
Even though he's
So-
running away, he doesn't get disadvantage. I know. I'm just,
You have bless?
oh, do I still have bless for? I guess one more round. Maybe if I get a full.
I said 3 rounds. And you're in round 2 right now.
Okay,
So
so make that up.
18 is still not enough. So your mote hits him in the back, and you burn a little bit from his coat, from his fur coat, that is flying behind him in this purple blazing.
Is it like purple
now.
rain?
I yell out, don't
Purple
burn the
rain,
coat!
exactly. Ooh.
I want that coat.
All right. Now, and you step back as well, Emily.
Yeah, I'm gonna, be at the back still.
Okay, so you stay there, or where you?
I probably just stand stay there, yeah, so that somebody can backstab me.
All right. Callista, there's another bolt coming to your direction. However, now you kind of know the rough direction from where he is, so he does not get the drop on you this time. He still, however, hits you with a bolt. All right. Too bad for him. Just 3 more points. As you nearly dodge to the side, it just grazes your arm. And you now see someone hurry in between the stalagmites. I always need to think about this. Towards the left, where the moat kind of different area, but from the side where the moat kind of came from, the fireball earlier. All right, Kirby.
Okay, so Kirby looks semi-conscious at the moment.
Can you repeat that? Sorry.
Kirby is just barely semi-conscious at the moment.
Yeah. Did the mirror image break?
No, actually, only if one of the legions is directly attacked does it disappear.
Did you roll for the mirror image?
It's not a concentration.
No, but did you roll to see if it stopped the thing?
It wouldn't have
it's an area
affected it.
effect. It's an area effect.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, the fireball almost took out Kirby, but she's still alive. So she's gonna, well, not be in this place, but before she goes, she's gonna order Rhett and Ro to go chase after the guy who's running, who probably threw the fireball.
No, that's a different person.
Oh,
The fireball came from the left, and the guy who was fighting your friends is more or less a little bit to the right.
well, but okay, I'm gonna order Rhett and Ro to go hunt down the guy who threw the fireball and point them
Okay.
in the general direction.
Okay, you
Tell them
didn't
to
see
go
him, right? But yeah, you can go in the direction.
to go find and kill him.
Yeah.
And then Krivy will cast Blink.
Okay. Yeah, then give me, at the end of this round, you can give me your d20. Alright, so you disappear. Alright. Anyway, where you want to go?
Just a bit more to the left,
So where the fireball came from? Not in that direction, but to the side.
but to the side, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, the guy that's running that shot the bolt, how far is he from me?
Yeah, you didn't know. He didn't. The guy who ran is the guy with the two-handed sword, and he's 30 feet away from you.
And the one that shot the bolt?
Give me what's your passive perception?
16.
He's in that area as well, but he's to the side, around 45 feet away from you.
The firebolt, came from our level or from somewhere above?
It came from your level from the left somewhere.
Somewhere from the left. Great. Can I tell how far it was? No.
At that time, it was like from your point, probably 20 feet, somewhere in the stalagmites.
I'll go there as my first thing. Run in
Okay.
that direction. To see if I can see anyone.
Nope.
Great. And how do I find this guy? Could try that. Sure. Drop. Make the sword go after the guy that was running away, right? It probably can't reach him because I think it moves 20 feet per round or something, so it's probably can't reach him in attacking his turn.
Starts to fly after him.
And then I put on my back. I smack probably a stalagmite nearby, and like lots of smoke begins to come out, and I make some cover for my companions as I try to find the one that shot this fireball.
As you do this, you hear a no, and the spell just fades in your hand as you try to weave it.
Okay, where did this no came from?
Like 30 feet in that direction, deeper into the cavern.
Great, I tried to go that way with whatever movement.
Well, you already moved 20 feet in that direction, so.
That's an interesting thing. I guess concentration does drop still, but not sure. Doesn't matter. So nothing else I can do.
All right. And from the same direction you heard the no come from. Okay, you see from that area. Now I need to take a look how far that is. Oh, that will hit. Okay, I guess. From that area, you suddenly see like a cloud of ice move into your direction and spread out in a cone in front of you, hitting you, Fargrim and Callista. Please give me a saving throw, which is Constitution this time.
Is this to do with poison or anything?
Nope.
Gotcha.
Freezing blizzard comes into your direction for a second and hits basically the whole area. Kate just barely got away since he was hiding behind a stalactite, and Krivy is not there right now, and Imli is roughly in the direction where Kate is. So
since Krivy doesn't have to worry about getting hit, and she can still see into the material plane, can she see where the cone is coming from?
Yeah, you can see where the cone is coming from, no problem. 11, 14, 15,
That's a good
15,
Sorry.
question.
Is Bless still active?
23, yes.
Okay.
30, 31, 39. DC is 14 still?
Oh, shit.
Okay, so for Jen, you get this full into the side for a total of 39 points of damage.
Okay.
And Falcon barely gets to hide somewhat behind Stalagmite, who then freezes and breaks, and the second part of it kind of gets towards you, so you just take half damage as it hits you, and yeah.
Ow!
I quiver as this happens. Just.
So what was that enough to cover?
I'm out now. Yep.
Okay, so instead of dropping out, you just freeze
Oh boy.
in place to a statue. Kate, I asked you earlier how long that effect lasts. Is it just one round, or does it?
I did not hear you. I apologize. Yeah, just one round.
Okay, then the other guy kind of turns around, looks into the situation. He's too far away to actually get towards you, Falgrim, but he charges at you and shouts, "The dwarf now! Get him!" Okay, Callista. Oh, actually, sorry, Blazer is already the guy you already killed. My bad. So that happens next then. Okay. Yeah, so then that happens now. My bad. Kate.
You can still see the guy as he's charging back, right?
Yeah, easily. He's like in full vision, kind of crossing the road right now.
All right, this time I'm going to. What the hell? I yelled to him that a goblin with one hand nailed to a tree would be more of a threat than you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I do fail. So
Okay,
that's damage and.
And he gets disadvantage next attack.
Okay.
And I'm
Okay,
still.
I will say like everybody of you who is in the room is on the left side right now. The two skeletons, Kate, Imley, and Falgrim. And Krivy is staying a little bit further back right now, not visible.
Mm.
And Callista is a little bit to the side, frozen as a statue
Ouch.
on the other side. Since she just took the full blow of this blizzard attack. So
I'm done.
Okay, Emily. Yeah, so you see this one guy charging, and you saw some movement on this side of another guy who kept shooting you with a crossbow. Are you there?
Emily?
Sorry,
You
I'm
got
talking muted. I saw where the attack that froze Callista originated.
You mean the blizzard, or you
Yeah.
mean the bolt?
The blizzard.
The cone attack, yeah, you saw from where it came. It came from a little bit like deeper inside the room, but on your side, on the left side.
So it's within 60 feet of me. All right, I'm gonna just throw a shatter in that area.
Mm-hmm. How big is the?
It's 10
area?
feet. 10
All right.
feet.
Okay.
So, but I would position it so it wouldn't hit Falgrim or Callista.
No, it's like okay. So the cone attack didn't came in directly in front of. It was like another. What did I say? Like 20 feet, right? Another 20, 25 feet deeper into the room.
All right, Emily's gonna guesstimate about where that attack came from and shatter.
All right.
It's,
so from where it came from, right? Like just.
yeah, she's gonna guesstimate about where it was.
All right. Yeah, no problem. You saw this come, and since this was like a attack that originated from one point, you can hit immediate like exactly the spot where that came from.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So as you do this, there was like there's some stalagmites standing there that kind of shatters and like splinters fly into different directions. And there's like a mushroom that's its stalk breaks at the bottom, which since you cast it on ground level, and it kind of turns around and falls onto the street, kind of blocking the way. All right. What else you want to do?
I might retreat a little back
Okay.
towards the cart.
Okay, so you want to back towards the cart where Krivy is standing?
Yeah, just I don't want to get next to Krivy because something's. But I might try to take cover.
Okay, yeah, you can
if I
get
can.
deeper. You can get deeper into the field, kind of thing. You can try to move onto the other side in the area where Callista is standing, more or less. And you can move like further in towards Farfalgrim is.
Emily would move towards wherever the closest cover she could like get behind something because
Yeah,
she
you
sees
are.
attacks coming from places that she can't see, so she would try to move into some kind of cover.
Okay, so let's say like the smartest thing, since the kind of bolt attacks came from the other side, is move deeper into the kind of the debris. Let's say, right?
Okay.
All right. Yeah. So now, like another bolt comes from the other side. This time, everybody who's in there sees this guy. Like he's one with like a cowl on, hood deep in his head, and you see like a fairly big crossbow. Like leans around the corner, shoots, and then goes hide behind, and you see him like move to another position, hiding behind stalagmite. Fargrim, for what's that? 18.
Just barely glances off my helmet.
All right, like ping falls off, and yeah, without effect here, as Krivy appears in the entrance again.
Right, so Emily just cleared out the area where the cone came from.
Yeah,
And-
the stalagmite that was standing there, and the mushroom kind of exploded from where that came from. Mhm.
Right, so can I see anybody there?
Nope,
No one there.
you don't see anyone there.
All right.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception? Probably not enough.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
very high. All right. Okay, yeah. So I know what to do. I'm just gonna throw. Okay, so the crossbow guy, is he on the same side?
No, he's on the other side. Your friends are
No.
mostly on the left side, and he's on the right side.
And the cone of cold guy's on also on the left side then.
On the left side, a little bit deeper in the room. Yes.
All right, so people are on the way. That's not good. All right. Kirby will move to the right side. Once more, bonus action to tell the written row to head to find
Find the mage.
cone of cold to find a mage. Yeah, don't know.
Okay. Yeah, give
what
me
they.
give me two perception checks with them.
All right. Perception of theirs would be.
Give me d20s.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just checking the stats.
You
Okay.
can check the stats later. If it's
Just
20
give me
rolls,
d20s. If you roll a 1, I don't care. If you roll 20, I don't care either, right? So.
Yeah, I know. It was real quick that I could check.
I don't care. All right. So they moved like into the direction where the shadow just got casted.
Okay. After that, I will trying myself so I can throw a lightning bolt at the crossbow guy without hitting my party.
Yeah, he's on the other side. There's no one in there in that direction.
All right. So
You
no,
don't see
I'll
him,
do
however,
so.
right now, right? So.
Well, I did see the general direction he went in, and this is like an
He's
area
behind.
effect.
You know where he is actually. He's behind a stalagmite. So you know where he is, but you do not see him right now.
All right, then instead of the lightning bolt, I'll do a shatter where he is.
All right. That's the what? Dexterity save? Or it's a
Constitution.
Constitution?
15.
It's right there.
Well,
What's the DC here?
15.
15. I do fail. So he
Yeah,
takes.
14 thunder
Let's see what
damage.
happens to the. Okay. Yeah. This time you see the stalagmite just like crack and gets destroyed halfway. But however, this one doesn't explode. But you like cry of pain from behind. 14 points. I got it. From behind that pillar. Got it. Okay, what else?
And that's for my blink.
Alright, so you disappear again. And you moved into his direction, right? That's what you said.
I moved to
You
the
wanted move
right.
Yeah, so you moved into his direction, roughly. At least on the same side. Okay, Faber.
Oh, that's it, yeah.
I still can't see any shape inside the smoke from where the wave of cold came, right? 16.
Where the shatter was, like the Imli's shatter was casted. No, you don't see. You see like the two guards like moving in that direction.
But
like,
there's smoke in that area, right, from the mushroom,
mm,
or not?
no, from a mushroom, not since it was a stalk. It fell over, and there's a little bit of smoke, but not much from the stone exploding.
All right, I have one guy at my back, right? And then there's the one behind the stalagmite.
Yeah, you have one guy coming charging into your direction right now.
Oh, he didn't get me?
No, he was running away the round earlier. So he came to run towards you with his two-handed sword, right? That's the guy, kind of Cage, kind of moved away earlier.
All right.
That's
I'll
the one
get...
you see. Then there's another one. I just want to make sure, right? So that's the one he's coming at you right now, shouting to the other one that they should get you. Then there's another one on the side, who kind of privy moved towards you, and you saw an explosion there and cry out. But he's still like from where you see you would be in cover from your perspective, and he's on the other side, and the other one who got the cast you don't see yet.
Okay, I'll get cover from the one that is casting, so he can see me, if I can.
And then you need to move deeper inside the debris, into the Imli's direction, basically.
So I'd be moving away further from him.
Well, you can go move backwards towards where Kate is, or deeper inside where Imli is.
Sure, I could go deeper. Would I see from there? Would I still see the guy charging at me? Probably.
I mean, if you like, yeah, I mean, you could move in that way. Yeah, sure.
Sure, I'll get cover. And as I see the one charging at me, I don't have time to deal with you! If I can, I'll end the shot so I can get the other one in cover, but probably not.
Yeah, they're in three completely different directions. So you
And
can
as
try.
I lift up my hammer, lightning begins to crackle from it, and one big ass sword appears, and I'll shoot it in this direction.
Alright.
I already clicked it. Let me check.
Alright. I do fail my save.
36 lightning as he goes back 10 feet.
Yeah, so as this kind of this sword kind of just pierces him, he gets lifted up and pushed back 10 feet and falls on his back, and you see like electricity like arcing out of his breastplate into the ground, discharging there, and he stays put.
All right. And while I take cover, I keep an eye out for the guy, but I like wave my hand, and the sword goes in the direction of the guy that's probably hiding behind.
The crossbow guy?
Yeah, I don't think it can reach him.
No, it went in that direction earlier, and the
How
guy
far is it then from the...
If it has 20 feet movement, if he
20
doesn't
feet.
move, 3 rounds.
Oh, then it'll probably just come to me.
Alright.
Between me and the mage.
Yeah, it's 2 rounds towards where you are right now.
Mm.
Alright. That's your turn?
Yes. Afraid I can't help Calista yet.
Alright. Now, for my next trick...
I'll make your life spar disappear.
Yes, exactly. Okay, as you take a look up, let's see, Gimli, nope. Okay, nope. Okay, as you take a look up, above your head, you see that icicles form on the ceiling above you and come crashing down on your place. As Imli is running deeper into the debris, she just makes it barely out as she jumps and rolls behind one of the pillars, and Kate just basically falls back as the pillar in front of him just gets shattered by this rain of ice coming down on where you stand. Give me a dexterity save. Dwarf.
Shite! Okay, lift up my shield.
1, 2, that's 10, 1, 2, 20, 26. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you do fail this time, and you take a total of 26 points of damage. Doesn't matter if it's not poison, right? What kind of?
Was that Falgrim only?
Yeah, it
Yes.
was Falgrim only.
Okay.
Just barely, however, since you spread out at this point.
So there's these icicles falling like that, exploding everywhere, and when
Yeah.
it settles, there's like a cold mist, and there's a dwarf beneath a lot of icicles.
Okay, and you as well, frozen to a statue. All right. Okay. Now, that was his turn.
Sorry, what happened?
That was his turn, right?
No, but what happened? You were, and then as a.
Yeah, you dropped out.
Oh, just that. Okay.
Calista. All right. Now, that guy is dead. Kate. You basically, the rock in front of you just got frozen and then shattered, and you stand there and you see like now Farum looking to your direction, like push it like with his shield up in the air, and just frozen to a statue. And his sword, right, that came to him, and as a few sparks, and then it disappears.
What happened to the one that was charging him?
He got blasted a second before by a Farum, by a sword made out of arcane light and energy, and killed him.
Okay.
Robot just started.
The hallway where these spells are coming from, do I have a...
Right now, from where this spell came from, you don't know. You can you can give me a bonus action. I know it's usually an action, but I think that's stupid. Yeah, bonus action perception check if you want to. But there was no clear like range from where that came from, right? Since it formed above your heads basically and fell down. Okay, no, we have no idea from where this came from. However, you still know that there's another guy with a crossbow right across the street, basically.
Across the street?
Yeah, you're on the left side, he's on the right side, but he's not right across the street. He's like 40 or so feet away from you.
I can see him though, right?
He's behind a pillar from where you are.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I whip out the little flute.
Alright.
And I blow into it really hard right where next to the pillar.
Alright. Blow the flute. Whatever that does, I don't know. Alright. Okay. Let's see. It doesn't matter what it is. Okay, again, this time the pillar shatters and actually does extra damage to him. So you can give me another 2d4 points of damage as the pillar shattered at the second time, and he himself takes. So that's okay. Got it. Does he have? No. Okay. How do you kill this guy?
Okay, so he's hiding behind the pillar.
Yeah.
Cade blows into the flute really hard, and this high-pitched scream comes. And right next to the pillar, there's this explosion, and the guy falls out from behind it, and he gets up like, ha! Defying that it didn't kill him, and then the pillar falls on him and crushes him.
Alright, just tipped like a few kind of shots and sprang to a different direction, and then like very, very slowly like leans over and he's looking to that direction, readying his crossbow to kill you, and it just then falls over and smashes him. Alright, nice. Okay, what else?
I'm going to, I know I'm going to put myself at risk here, but I'm going to try to position myself in that hallway and pay attention to where the next spell comes from, yeah.
Okay, I'll give you advantage on your next perception check, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Emily.
Alright, so I'm going to scan the battlefield and the...
Okay, give me a perception check. Bonus action.
I mean, because everybody's dead but the spellcaster at this point, right? As far as I can tell, the guy with the crossbow's dead.
Yeah.
The
Two-handed guy,
Big sword
two-handed
guy
sword
is-
guy, and the big axe guy. But all
Okay,
three are
so-
dead. Yeah.
I'm gonna look around, but I'm probably not gonna see much of anything.
Okay, if you just want to look around, you have.
Well, I'm gonna
so-
look and see if I can get a beat on where this dick with the spells is. Like,
Actually, his name is not Dick. He's Roy.
okay, I'm gonna look for Roy.
Yeah. Okay.
Royness.
Yeah. Let's I said like usually it's an action, but I think that's stupid. So it's a bonus action, right? I think that makes more sense to take a look around. However, you have no idea where he is.
So I'm just gonna try to get as hunch down, get cover.
Okay.
Since I can't
you
see
have
where this
action
guy
taken
is.
Ready in action, right? With an action.
Yeah.
If
I
you
mean,
want.
if he comes into view, I'm gonna pelt him with a magic missile or something.
If he comes into view. Okay.
Yeah. As soon as I can see him, he's getting a magic missile in his face.
All right. That's your turn.
Yep.
So you stay where you are, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna hunker down, get a magic missile ready.
All right.
Hope to God he
Really?
doesn't kill me.
You appear again, and you see now the guy with the crossbow got smashed by the pillar he was hiding behind.
Well, I can always see what's happening.
Can you?
Yeah, I can see into the material plane from the ethereal
So
plane.
you saw him getting smashed by the pillar. Where's the issue?
No, I'm just whatever. Point is, right. So the skeletons already have their orders. Not going to
Yeah.
use a bonus action to change it, so they'll keep looking.
Yeah.
So I assume another pair of perception checks,
Sure.
unless they saw the guy, moving,
Nope.
since they're around where he is.
Nope.
Right. So
2d20s.
Red and Roy.
Solid.
I think that's actually the exact same as before. All right. Then as a bonus action, Krivy will do the perception check to try and find the mage
Got
herself. Sheet, where are you?
Give me the 20. I mean, if this takes longer, there's no need for the sheet.
No, just had to bring it up. That's all. And it's there we go.
Okay.
It's just a
yeah,
bit delayed.
You still
so-
you take a look around, kind of try to concentrate and hear very intently. Now that the sound turned down a little bit, you do not know where he is.
Oh, right. I'll
You're on the right somewhere, right? So you can move.
Yeah.
And your blink triggers again.
All right. So I'm just gonna cast a shatter where he might be.
You have
Don't know
like,
exactly where he.
You have no idea where he is right now. The last time you saw him was like 12 seconds ago. Well, you didn't see him, but was where the cone kind of originated from.
All right, and if I disappear, I can't have a readied action. So, shoot, what can I do? Just gonna. All right, I'm gonna move towards the left and try to line up as much of the left side as I can get without hitting party or my guards, and cast a lightning bolt down that direction.
Okay, down the street.
Pretty much where the guy can hide.
Well, it's a big room, but okay. So from actorial, like from top down, right? Let's make it very easy. Like this is some sort of the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very very like. Then there's like debris, and then there's debris, and here's a guy dead, and here's a guy dead, and here's a guy dead. Emily is kind of here, Falgrim is here, Kate is here, and you were here, right? Yeah. So where you want to do your stuff?
Basically, I just want to move towards here, move more to the left, and then
okay,
fire.
And the cone thing came from up there.
Yeah, and then I just
ago.
Yeah, and I want to fire a lightning bolt, in this direction to cover
okay, so
as wide as an area as I can.
Okay, no problem. I got it.
Just hope I hit him in that direction.
Right.
And yeah.
So what happens here?
So yeah, I just cast a lightning bolt. Hope I hit him, and if I don't, well, let's see if I blink away.
So Krivy stands there enchanting, and you see like an arc between them kind of form in between her hands, and she then releases it, and it shoots and arcs left and right through the field down, and try, like, obviously avoiding you and avoiding the two guards that stand up, like, where actually in that area where she was shooting. So she kind of like angled it in that way so she wouldn't hit her own guards. All right. Let's see. Okay. That's your turn, right?
Yeah, and here's the blink. Nope.
Okay, so you stand there, basically more or less where Kate is standing, since she went in the middle of the road as well, right? Forgot that, but yeah.
Right. Let's see
Okay,
if I die now.
Falcon.
Okay,
Okay.
at least not disadvantage.
No, good thing, right? Okay, this time you guys see the direction from where this spell comes from, and okay, now you will do it, and you see like another ember kind of appear at the right side, deep inside the field, somewhere over here, and it fly of where Kate and Krivy is standing, and another fireball explodes where you are. Give me dexterity checks, saves, please.
If I fail this, I'm pretty sure I have to roll a new character.
10, 16, 19, 20, 24.
Oh, thank goodness.
That's total of 31 points. Okay, so Kate, like, he is watching direction and can now exactly zero in. However, he's so focused on where this comes from, he is not fast enough to jump away and cover himself. Krivy, however, with the magic that is imbued in her, and she kind of phases out a little bit at least, so you just take half damage. So 15 for you, 31 for Kate.
Kate is laying down smoking.
All right, and
Yeah,
when
so is Krivy. She's down as well.
all right,
But not dead. Not dead.
all right. Yeah, that's his turn. Callista. All right. Kate. All right, you're doing good. Emily.
I'm gonna throw a fireball where that originated.
All right.
And hope it hits this fucker.
Wait,
Cause
what about the magic missile reaction?
I didn't see him. I
No.
have to actually see him.
Yeah.
Fireball, I can cast a 20-foot radius sphere and hopefully catch him. I can't. If I don't see him, I can't magic missile him.
Exactly.
So
fireball.
fireball.
Okay, you can easily do this. All right. Let's see how much. Ooh. Okay, and you. Well, let's see. All right, and you see the explosion, and when the dust settles, you see like a wizard standing there with a long beard, severely singed, and his robes, purple robes, long robes, his head blown away, lying on the ground next to him, and he stands there, his robes also severely burnt away, grabbing his chest and like trying to shield his face in front of it, standing where the explosion kind of settled. Ah, no! My robes, they're so expensive!
I don't have any bonus actions that I can do. I'm just gonna try to take cover.
All right.
I don't
hide
think
behind.
there's anything else I can do to hit him again.
All right. Krivy.
Right, the skeletons now see the wizard, right?
Yes, and they're close enough to get to him.
Right, they'll get, well, up in his grill and attack him then.
Yep.
So I guess this would be the first attack. And the second one. Either hits.
16
The
might.
second one hits. The second one hits.
Alright, so he'll be taking Let me just quickly check. Right. He'll be taking that much damage then.
All right, and the spear comes in and pierces his arm once again. That was trying to hide to shield his face. Got it. Farem.
All right. Falgrim heroically gets up, but he gets close.
Close enough, right?
Not
Okay, and like at this point, the mage, like with the spear still like protruding, like rips his arm off where the spear has pierced the hand, and he's like, "No, you won't get me!" And he kind of casts him a little bit and puffs away, and reappears at the exit of the tunnel, and then runs away. All right. Now, Kalista. All right. Now, Kate. Okay. Emily, what are you doing?
How far is this guy away? Like,
You don't see him right now.
I don't see him?
No, you ran into the. You could try to follow him, but right now he ran into the tunnel up ahead after he kind of got blown up by you guys.
All right, I don't know.
Kill him.
You have Kalista standing there, now for some time frozen in ice. You see Fargrim fairly close towards you, also frozen in ice. And you see Kate and Krivy in the middle of the road, still severely singed, lying on the ground and smoking. Smoldering.
I'm gonna move as far as I can without and see if I see him down the tunnel at all.
So you move full movement down into the
Yeah.
to the Kilokan tunnel.
Yeah.
Right.
If I see him.
Yeah. How far can you see?
If I'm assuming Cade gave me back my stone, so 60 feet,
Yeah.
dark vision.
No, you cannot see him now.
He's can't see him.
Far away. No, he's far too far.
All
away.
right, then. If I don't see him, I guess I would cast a tiny hut and start collecting people, and
Okay, I think that's a 10-minute cast, right?
Well, I can cast. Yeah, I mean, I would assess the situation before I did that. I would make sure that there's nothing else waiting.
Okay. Yeah, nothing else has attacked you since. So you assume that there's no one here.
I guess I would just start doing triage.
Okay, whom first?
Uh.
The two small ones are nearest towards you.
I mean, I don't know if I can do much for the frozen guys.
Kalista is down the longest, and Fargrim is, second longest.
I mean, I don't know what I could do for the frozen guys other than
melt the snow, melt the ice.
I mean, I'll fireball the frozen guys. That works.
That sounds great. No, but you can do.
I mean, I can press to digitate maybe and use that that creates a small flame, but I'm not sure that does much.
We'll see if it does anything, but you can try.
So yeah, I guess I'll start triage. I'll try to defrost Callista.
Okay, well, you are not where she is right now.
Yeah, I mean, I would start moving towards her.
Okay, yeah, you get to her next round easily since you didn't use your action yet, right? So. Okay, Krivy then.
Okay. The skeletons. He moved more than 60 feet away from the skeletons, right?
Yeah. Well, how far?
Right.
Yeah.
So the skeletons can't see him, and they just lose it.
But they saw him running in that direction. So I assume they just tried to follow him, right? I mean, they're.
Yeah, they would
they would
on chasing him down.
They would chase him. They would chase him down, trying to chase him. At least for one round. Let's say at least for one round they would chase him, and then they would come back. But then they're way off, right?
Right. Okay. So yeah, I'll just do my death save then.
Okay. Okay. Fargrim.
Okay. It's next round, guys. Next round I get up and save us. Don't worry.
Kalista.
What? Oh, I'm dead. I failed 3 death saving throws.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought your last one said success 1 of 3, failure 2 of 3. Don't you get
Yeah,
one?
but that's the previous.
Yeah,
For example,
and then I
Oh,
just
okay.
failed another
This
one,
is
so...
Okay.
Rip.
You do have your you do have your inspiration, right?
Yeah, but, like,
I mean,
I'm not
you can use it.
how does that work?
you get
get
advantage
advantage.
when you roll.
Ooh. It's... I should have remembered that. It's too late, so...
Well, you just
She would
like
have died anyway. She only had an 8.
give me another d20
Yeah.
if you would use it. I mean, I
Okay.
gave specifically you and
Okay.
you
Well-
and Krivy.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, got it. Okay.
Did next.
Oh, you already did? Alright.
Yeah.
Emily, so now it's a decision to whom you want to go.
I guess Falgrim, I don't have anything to... I'm going to just try to defrost him with a prestidigitation, I guess, if I'd move towards him next.
Yeah.
Since Callista apparently shattered into little tiny pieces.
Well, no, she's still standing there as a frozen... Either she's a little bit further away from you, or...
yeah, whatever the closest frozen person is, I would try to dethrone.
It would be Falgrim.
You want like an Arcana?
Give me an Arcana. We'll use it. In that case, we'll use it instead for your triage or medicine check or whatever. So the DC is, I think, 12 or 10. That's how easy peasy. Okay, yeah, you melt the snow, and Falcon just like falls into your arms, unconscious. All right, Krivy.
All right, so skeletons, I assume, lose track of him.
Yeah, and they lose track of him, and they decide to move back towards where you are. So they are run towards your direction, and they would end where they were more or less last round, right?
Okay, so I'll do my death save.
Okay. Fargrim is stable.
Oh.
Kate. All right. Emily. Now you need to decide between the 2 small ones that lie on the ground and Callista.
Who's closest to me right now?
Probably Kate.
All right, I'm just gonna go in order of closeness at this point.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to Kate.
Kate basically right next to where Krivy is.
And I hope I don't murder him with a medicine check, because...
Let's see. I think 10 is enough, right? I think DC is 10.
Barely.
Alright. Then Krivy. Once more.
Okay, I'll use my inspiration for this roll.
Alright. Alright. Yeah, then it goes around where Emily is again. Again, at this point.
All right, so whatever next is closest, Callista or...
Yeah, it's Krivy.
Okay, Krivy, I guess I'll do a medicine check.
Alright. Next one would be Callista.
All right, well, I guess that's an Arcana,
Mm-hmm.
since I would have to defrost her.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And as the ice melts around Callista, the sword in her hand starts to gleam very, very bright for a second and then goes out. What do you do?
I mean, I guess I would do check and see, like... I'm assuming she just kind of crumples,
Yeah,
like, after
she
I
falls
fire?
over. Yeah, she falls, like, this thing happens, she stands there, actually. When the ice kind of melts around her, the sword that is still gleaming was in the ice, right? enlights the whole room for a second and then fades and disappears. So she's just standing there, and then she falls over.
I guess I'd do a medicine check and see if she's alive at that point, because
All right.
I don't. Emily's not too bright when it comes to
Yeah.
people's.
Okay, so basically you kind of gather everybody up and try to make it comfortable for them, and yeah. So the two guards come back and just stand over where Kiri is standing at this point.
I mean, I'd probably start casting a tiny hut once
All right.
I'm done triage and cram everybody inside.
All right.
Just in case that
Okay,
bastard come
so
back.
this is going to be interesting. Can everybody leave the call for now for a few minutes? But just Jen, you stay in here.
Okay.
Just
All right.
I will write in Roll20 when you can rejoin.
Okay, got it.
Okie dokie.
Fine, we don't want to talk to you anyway.
Exactly, right? All right, so you didn't die. And wait. You didn't die, and when the frost kind of got disabled? No, melted around you. Defrost. The frost got defrosted. That's good vocabulary. Nice. Yeah, around you got defrosted. You hear like a voice in the back of your head in your travels towards wherever that might lead you, and you hear like a no, come back. And you survive. However, you lose 1d4 Constitution points scores.
Okay.
So give me a d4, and you lose that.
Oh boy. Okay. That's
Boy.
great.
That's great. Okay, but you are still alive.
Okay.
Now let's get Dave in here.
Does this lower my total HP or?
Yes, by 2. For each
Okay.
level, so by 12.
Okay.
When Dave is in here, well, since you know what's happened, it's okay. I shouldn't really need it to, but never mind. Okay, Dave, when you were lying there smoking, and the kind of ice got melted around Dawnbringer, you hear a faint voice in the back of your head who says no, and you survive this whole ordeal. However, you lose it. Not yet. Are you Dave? I can whisper you. It doesn't matter. Okay. You lose a d6 Constitution. So give me a d6. Whisper d6. Okay. So it's subtracted from your Constitution score, not modifier score, and well, the hit points change accordingly as well.
That didn't affect me.
Well, good roll. What can I say?
Cheater.
No, actually not.
Well.
Okay. So when we wait for the others to return, Emily. So you cast your hut and put it a little bit to the side, trying to hide a little bit, and wait. And an hour later or so, one after another starts to wake up, I think.
I guess I'd be studying my spell book while I'm waiting for them to wake up because I have nothing else to do, and that kind of keeps me calm.
Yeah.
Loot the bodies.
Okay,
Steal
yeah.
their clothes.
No, the guy had the clothes I wanted and ran away. Still gotta take their stuff.
Of course.
Okay. Yeah, everybody in here again. So one after another, everybody of you wakes up again.
Well, everybody except Callista.
Oh, she too.
No?
What do you mean I can swim in ice, Angrosur? Yeah.
So, Falgrim, when you wake up, you are freezing cold. Emily the same. Not Emily, Callista, sorry.
Yeah, I was having nightmares about swimming in ice. About a certain bet.
Well, Cade is sweating his ass off.
Well, that was dowsy.
And when you wake up, you see yourself in a transparent, dome over your head. At this point, you know fairly well what this is. Griffey doesn't, but
Well, Kirby, wizard, so
yeah, I mean, didn't see it before.
knows about the spell.
And you do not see your guards standing there right now here.
Hey, where's Ray and Ro?
They're outside. They
went back
kinda
to the
just-
guards, standing back at the crossroads.
I should go check on them. They can get themselves into trouble. I think Griffey will go check on them.
Great.
Okay. So, Emily, you had a short rest at this point.
So, what are the purple something assholes?
Water.
Beautiful water.
Oh yeah, Cade pulls out a Coke and a smile.
Right? I mean, you guys are awake, so...
So, where these purple cobra assholes did you find out, Emily?
Why did I get mixed up with this slot?
Every
You
time.
guys are lucky. You were all pretty much done for until I managed to snag their wizard with a fireball. He got away though.
Are they
wouldn't-
gone?
The wizard got away. He's liable to go get reinforcements. We should really look at laying low for a bit.
Hardly. Human, down here. Reinforcements from where?
Well, from whoever hired him.
I mean,
Possibly.
look at me, I'm a dwarf. Look at the reinforcements I've got. It's the best I'll get. Everything hurts.
I need to sleep.
Oh, no, you don't.
Looking around, are there like bodies that I can loot? Possibly ones with clothes that I can take and wear.
Emily didn't touch the body. She just left
No.
them. She was more
Yeah.
concerned
They
with getting.
they are still where they were when...
Wait, time out. Cade's missing something here. You're not wearing clothes?
I'm wearing like a really simple kind of
Undergown,
very common-
like an Under Armour
yeah.
gown, basically.
yeah.
Can you mute yourself, Lewis?
Oh, sorry.
That guy with the nice cloak, is he there? The one who was wearing like heavy armor and the two-handed sword.
Yes.
I take his cloak
Yes. Purple cloak.
and I put it on.
All right.
Just the cloak. No pants, no shirt, nothing.
You are
Just
now
the-
Purple Cobra Callista.
Okay.
It's warm and I'm cold right now, so.
Yeah. No, this is like the trimming on the shoulders is like some sort of beaver, maybe, and the cloak itself is fashioned out of some sort of bear hide, right? Hide?
Fur? Yeah.
Fur. This is like a pretty massive cloak. However, it is actually no. Okay, no, it's not singed. Yeah, it's a good cloak. However, it's purple.
That's unfortunate, but I'll take what I can get.
All right, and on the back, there's in pink, cobra head kind of painted, dyed onto the fur itself.
Can
These
I
guys are
try and
classy.
remove that? Like, hey, Lizard Emily, can you do something about this?
I might be able to. Let me look.
Go ahead.
I mean, prestidigitate can put symbols on things, but they don't last forever.
Gone.
Hold on, I don't.
Okay,
Just
we
click
can
on it.
figure
My
it
spell
later.
book.
Like you can search for what you want to do later, right? That's not an issue. Okay. On his body, you find also the plate mail. He's wearing a two-handed sword with with the pommel actually also some sort of snake head. That is the pommel itself, and yeah, fairly big sword. He has an amulet on his in front of his plate armor, basically. When you take a look at that, that's fashioned out of gold and has like a how you name the amulets that you can open up where something is inside?
A locket.
A locket. Okay, yeah, then it's a locket, not an amulet, I guess. Yeah. And he has like a little bit of gold on him, 150 gold pieces. Actually, not actually a lot, but
I take it.
well,
And we were none the wiser, I'm guessing.
I mean, she's doing this more or less in the middle of the road, like moving through his stuff. So, I mean, maybe you didn't see that she took that specifically, but it's very obvious that she's like taking a look at the body, right? And putting on the fur coat.
Might as well check the other ones. What exactly took me out?
Wizard cast some kind of ice blizzard spell on you, or actually, it was yours was the ceiling one.
Mm-hmm.
It cast something up on the ceiling, and these big ice blocks fell and took you out.
The shit was with that guy. We couldn't see him.
I don't know. I didn't manage to get a beat on him until I just took a chance and threw a fireball at where I hoped he was. Managed to fuck him up pretty good, but he still got away.
Shit. Priorities. I tried to go after him, but I couldn't even see the bastard.
I think
Yeah, I don't.
And the only time I tried to help you
Cool,
guys, the
welcome.
fucker went away with my spell. What the fuck was that?
Does anyone want this armor?
It's human sized, right?
Mm-hmm.
It requires some heavy modifications.
None of you has actually the build to wear this without any problems. Like
Yeah.
since this is like a heavy metal armor, not like a chain shirt or something like this. This would need to be like.
But if it was for you, it'd be relatively simple, and I could probably
Yeah.
do it given proper time.
Yeah.
But for myself, no.
Could wear it, but
Yeah, I mean, you could bring it to like Callista could bring it to like a merchant or a smith who could then put it to her like little smaller frame, right? However, like this is basically needs to be resmithed completely to fit a dwarf.
let's just put it in the cart.
Might as well. Should be worth something. Them
The
bombs
guy-
should also tell us who they are from.
The guy with the two-handed axe, he just was wearing a hide armor of some sort of furs that also got dyed purple. And around his neck, he had like a leather amulet with a not a metal thing at the end, but a green feather. And the guy that got smashed by the pillar, he had, I think, a leather armor. Let me double check this.
Did you mention you also had a crossbow?
Yeah, he has a crossbow. Let me double check this here. What he actually had. Yeah, I was in another. Yeah, he had a crossbow. He had a short sword, and he had 12 bolts left when he got smashed. He was the only one who had like a cloak which was fashioned out of textile. But this also was purple. This thing is also purple. Dark purple instead like the other ones who had like brighter colors. Also purple cloak.
I'll take the dark purple one. It's probably the least offensive.
And he was wearing a leather armor.
I don't
No,
think
actually, no, sorry. He wasn't wearing any armor. My
Ah.
bad. He was hard just in clothing, just heavy padded clothing. He has not as much money on him, just 25 gold, and the guy in the hide, he has just a few, just 10 gold with him, and a small blue gem. However, not a sapphire or something, just a mildly, maybe nice stone, more or less.
Like lapis lazuli.
Yeah, lapis lazuli, maybe something like this. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you obviously underestimated these fellas. And
Really, it was more the mage that was the problem.
Yeah, that wizard was leagues above, anything I know.
Yeah, by the way,
It was stopping magic. I hate when that happens. Generally because it doesn't happen.
Yeah, it was your first encounter with the mage, right?
Not. Oh, probably. We had some others, but.
No. Mage was the first.
Sure. I take a look at what these guys were wearing, see if they had anything of worth. Potion, maybe.
Are
That they
you
would take away.
fucking kidding me? Weren't you listening for the last half an hour?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
then
described
you know
it.
what they have.
See, yes, but do they have any magic? You probably didn't read the magic stuff. If any of it was magic, the locket, anything.
Do you cast detect magic?
Magic.
All the cloaks are magic.
Ooh.
Alright, that's not what I expected. Adjuration, I assume?
It's a conjuration? No, it's a conjuration? I don't know. It's not heavily magical. There's a faint aura of magic around it, but yeah, magic.
I think I'll take the dark one.
I have no idea what it does. Could be bad.
They were
Calista's
wearing
already wearing 2 of them, right? So
No, just taking all the stuff.
just rage looting and putting it all on.
Yep. And 12 bolts. Would those actually fit in my hand crossbow? Are they different size bolts or?
Yeah, but you can change them with your magic. Takes you some time, but I mean you're not in a hurry right now, I assume.
Okay. Yay.
I mean, you can be a dick if you want to.
Sorry, what?
Exactly. Right move.
I mean,
So what are you doing here?
Well, that's
limping
it.
around looting things, apparently.
Stripping these guys and piling their armor in the cart.
Yeah, the school of magic of the enchantment of the cloaks is surprisingly enchantment.
Whoa.
Mm.
Not sure what it does. Could be useful.
well, I mean, once we get back to town, I can easily get a pearl, identify this stuff, learn more about it.
How would that better help? You're weird.
It's a spell component.
Ugh. Mages.
You're
It's
just
unfortunate
jealous
it's
you
the
can't
law.
throw light.
You're scoffing the mage who was the only one left standing.
Only because you were in the back.
I stayed alive though. Didn't
I don't have any armor.
Neither do
how-
I. What's
How
your
am I supposed to
excuse?
fight with no armor on? This is
Excuses.
the leather armor that we picked up, it's probably too big. for me,
Hide
right?
armor.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hide armor. You can just wrap it around.
Okay.
I mean,
No,
you're not
but-
no more a halfling, so.
Yeah,
I mean, you got a deep.
I do that.
You get a lot of space in front of you with it. I
Yeah.
guess.
Oh.
But
Either way, this place is a crossroads. I'm gonna try and pick us up, and I suggest we move on then.
Yeah,
Slide.
I would say Kate is pretty happy about the hide armor.
Yeah, I can't actually wear it. If I were to wear it, my AC would actually go down. So,
Really?
yeah, it's
Okay.
12 plus dex of maximum of 2, so.
Okay. Oh, too bad.
Nice either, right?
Yeah. Hey, someone else want this?
Okay,
Why
sorry.
would I wear
interrupted
someone
you.
else's tongue? Are you kidding me? I've been past that, man. I'm past that.
Hey, my magical armor does way better than that stuff.
I guess you're selling this too.
So I did I like completely incinerate the wizard hat that I knocked off? Because I want to pick it up.
Not completely, no.
I want to pick it up and wear it just as a prize.
All right. Yeah, it's fairly singed on one side, right? So like is it a cramp in English too? Like the thing that is on the sides of it, kind of the sun, that kind of should block the sun or
Yeah.
something, right? In German, it's a Krampe, so it's a cramp.
The visor.
The brim.
The brim,
The
yeah.
brim. The visor was something you put down, right?
Yeah.
So the brim is on one side, and like on the tippy head, it's kind of cinched like up a little bit, so it looks very funny on your head, basically. But yeah, I mean, with your
Emily
magic,
doesn't care. She's proud of it.
yeah, with your magic, you can at least make it work, right? So I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't look good, and it's purple, but
Yeah, I don't care. She didn't care. She's happy she bested him,
yeah.
finally, sort of.
Oh, maybe
Hey.
he wants a rematch.
Lizard lady, you're a wizard, right?
Yeah, well, sort of. You know,
Well, I mean,
not very
you
good
are.
at it, but yeah.
Say, when we get to Blingdenstone, you mind we swap some spells?
We could try, sure.
Neat.
I'm not sure I have the money to afford the materials, but you're free to copy, you know, whatever you'd like out of my book.
Well, I got some gold. I mean, it's not that much, just a couple hundred.
Well, let's think about that when we get out of here. Like I said,
Yeah,
for now, let's pick
let's-
ourselves up and move a little. At least to a mart.
Do you think we can make it to Blingdenstone without any other
Think not, but you
problems?
could probably get further away from the crossroads, right? This place seems highly traveled, or am I thinking wrong? Since they were waiting for us here, my thing is this is like a traveled place towards Blingdenstone, so
It's the main trade road.
yeah. So I suggest we go a little forward and get slightly to the side.
Well,
Well,
Blingdenstone is actually like fairly close.
Yeah, we're not too far.
Like Blingdenstone as a city, yeah, it's a day's travel, maybe a day's and a half. But like Blingdenstone, like Curry would know this. Around Blingdenstone, there's actually like some mines and stuff like that that is around it, and you would be able to get towards there like fairly fast.
And that would be relatively safe.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm asking the one that knows.
Krivy would say it's safe for Swiftnabler.
I mean, it's safer than here, I'll say.
For yeah, maybe. Look, I'm not being suspicious, but I have yet to meet a town in the rear that's been hospitable with us from the beginning.
Well, I mean, my folk, I mean, we're a cautious lot, but I mean, as long as you don't, act up and, generally don't be jerks, yeah,
Well,
we'll treat you with some
we
hospitality.
should leave Callista here then.
Was I wrong, Simon? Has there been any town that treated us with hospitality since the beginning?
Never
The
let
mushroom
go.
guys.
Yeah.
They tried to kill us.
Right, but that
Only some of them.
I missed that session. Correct, the entrance one. Shame. So that didn't cross me.
They even got you dirt, okay? Come on.
Yeah, I still
There was
got that
some really
dirt.
good dirt, too.
I got a jar of dirt.
If you think it's fine, alright. Let's just pick ourselves up. And as I assume we're packing the cart, Valgrim will be saying a prayer to Card, probably mumbling in his breath. Fuck this shit, getting too old for
Pretty
this.
will order Rhett and Row to load up the bodies.
The bodies as well. Okay, with the armor and stuff, it gets fairly packed on there, right?
You wanna carry the bodies? You what?
What? They have uses like fertilizer.
You're serious, mate?
We have to use what we have in the Underdark. It's not easy living here.
You people are strange.
Don't be a shit like that. Burn them or something.
So,
No.
Farum, you don't want to burn them?
I'd prefer to burn them, yes.
No, you have more to worry about from ghosts and the like than from wandering corpses.
Well,
sure about that?
That's the first
No.
one. There's the malevolent force of the Underdark. I don't know if they'll get up if you just leave them. Likely. Wouldn't be too surprised.
No, really. Trust me, you have a lot more to worry about from ghosts.
And I'm sure the town will be thrilled to see you walk in with some corpses. Look, they were douchebags, but that's a little much, don't you think?
I mean, I'm loading these bodies up. Not much else to say.
Am I the only one that thinks that this is really weird? Last time I saw someone like this? Oh, right, when did I meet him? Oh, yeah, this huge claws and he tried to claw my face out. It was, Darrow. No, Bupido, that was the name. Don't tell me you're trying
Yeah,
to bring
they're-
up some shite.
They're all crazy. They're always doing crazy stuff.
So, what's Kate doing in the meantime?
Kane's sitting down, licking his wounds. And
Like
he's
a
definitely
cat.
not smoking a cigarette, I can tell you that much.
Cigarette after dying. Alright. So, you want to stay here or you want to move? I mean, everybody of you, I would say, Emily included, is like super exhausted at this point, right?
Kate is.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's
Will
been
we
a
try
good
to
while.
find a safe place to camp, or just press on and try to make it to the...
We could get to the edge of Blingdenstone, according to Mr. Corpse Collector here.
Well, the outskirts. Basically, there are a few mines around. There's the Pigshine mine that's fairly close.
Did you say Big Jane?
And then there's a salt, what is it, quarry in that case, or mine as well? I don't know if it's which it is in English. Also a little bit closer around, but they're a little bit in different directions. So you would need to basically decide to which one you want to go. Either the mine or the white shell is the other thing. Other thing is called. Yeah, you know both. You could also try to not move to them and try to directly go to Blingdenstone, which would then, well, it's farther away, right? So.
Well, if we can get to the Big Shine mine, that'd be great. I know a guy there. Kazook,
I mean,
do you know him?
it's for Krivy to decide really what she kind of tells you.
Oh, true.
So Kirby's gonna say, well, I do have a bit of business to do in the Pigshine mine. Gotta talk to a guy there. Well, we might as well head there. It's kind of the closest.
Right. Think you can walk, Callista?
It's about another 6 hours. Callista at this point already didn't sleep for like long time, right? So.
Yep. I'll make it.
Ah, great. She's gonna be hallucinating and shooting things in the back.
Who would do that?
Yeah, that never
I look
happened.
over at Cade.
Oh wait, no, that is that means I have to. Oh shit! Take all the balls away from Callista when she sleeps.
I have 12 of them now.
I'll burn them all.
All right. So you want to move now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 6-hour walk. Callista, please give me for every hour, actually every 2 hour and a Constitution save.
So 3.
Mhm.
If she gets a second one, we'll probably have to stop.
You gotta play yours
What
up
is
there,
up with my rolls today?
Okay,
Just throw her in the
so
cart with the bodies.
Yeah.
after about 4 hours, she is super duper exhausted, and when you get there, you actually are third level exhaustion.
Okay. That's
Yeah, that's
great.
bad.
Damn, that natural one.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
guess by the
so
time we get there,
so
she's.
it's like she actually slows you down the last third of the travel, so it actually takes you like about 9 hours instead of 6 until you get there, and you guys get now as well a little bit groggy, but you get to the Pigshine Mines, and you know that the one in charge here is one of the Pigshine family who is named Dasco Pigshine.
Alright, so I'll say the problem. Alright, well, you guys can set up camp here, I suppose. I don't think Dasco will mind.
I should probably ask
What are you
first.
doing now?
Might as well start him. Like.
All right.
Alright.
So I'll look for a somewhat sheltered, clear area to start
Yeah.
casting a hut.
Okay, so the thing about the Pigshine Mine is that it is, if you don't know where it is, and if the two guys in front weren't standing there and kind of wave at Krivy when she comes, it would be hard. It would be easy to miss since it gets fairly narrow and like it's like curved around. But yeah, there is, and you can basically like try to in the vicinity to bunker down, or you can try to speak with him to maybe get inside there. Who knows?
Alright, Query will say, alright, well, I'm gonna go have a quick chat with Drasco, if any of you want to come along.
Sure, let me just leave me helmet here. I don't want to be shot on sight.
Why would you be shot on sight?
Have you seen me armor?
Yeah, I mean, we don't like Durgar per se, but unlike our mortal enemies, we're not at war with them.
No, it's the drow you really don't
Whatever,
like.
let's just go. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so what is everybody doing? So Krivy goes up to the Pigshine Mine.
Orgrim goes.
Pilgrim is not, I assume, right? That's what I heard. Callista indicate.
I'm gonna wait and see what kind of react. Like if I'm gonna let the gnome do the talking since she knows these guys.
Okay, but you go up or you stay with.
Yeah, I would approach, but keep my distance so I don't intimidate them, since I'm a big scary lizard.
All right.
Kate is leaning on Emily because she's still fucked up, so wherever she goes, he goes.
All right. And Callista?
Probably just sitting down on the ground and almost falling asleep.
Okay, so you stay with Fargrim a little bit further in the back?
Yep.
Okay.
I thought Falgrim was coming with me.
What? Did he? I thought he said he didn't want to because of his armor.
The plan was to take out my helmet and go with him.
Okay. Well, then Callista's just like at the crossroads, like 15, 20 feet behind, and sits on the ground and is exhausted. Okay, so the four of you then approach these guys, and they look at you, kind of wave, but then they look at you like,
The fuck is this doing?
"Hello, Creevy. Who dug you out this time?"
Couldn't understand what he said with that accent.
Who did you dig out this time?
Yeah. Is that a saying?
Who are they?
Oh, yeah, these are some surfacers.
They aren't dead, right?
No.
We don't want nothing to do with the dead. You know this.
Yes, I know. No, these are just some surfacers who I came across. They actually saved my bacon on the way here.
I thought
Got
you were
ambushed.
dealing in ore.
Yeah, no, I got some ambushed by some guys. I think they might have been bandits. I didn't bother to ask them.
All right. Well, What you want then? I mean, you want to speak with Dasko?
Yeah, I mean, we've been traveling for a while now. We're about to set up camp. Just wondering if we could do it, inside the perimeter.
I mean, talk to Dasko. I'll get him. You guys
Yeah.
wait here. And he kind of turns in a few moments later, like a gnome, dark skin color, furry brows, like a serious face comes around, like a mustache, and looks at you and says, Grivy,
Sup?
great to have you here. I see you have found some company.
Yeah,
They look as strange as you are for sure.
not that strange. Point aside, yeah, these are just some surfers. I was gonna show them, to Blingdenstone so they could find their way out. But yeah, still, a ways to actual city. So we were just gonna, set up camp here since we've been traveling where, and I was wondering if you could let us in, so we
I
could,
mean, by taking a look and seeing the state how fucked up you are, I think sure you can take it. So yeah, I mean, if I miss a pound of ore, I know you,
Yeah,
and
I
I don't
know,
know them.
I
You
know.
guys don't cross the pig shines, right?
Yeah, I'll have Ranro keep an eye on them. Don't worry.
They are your responsibility. You know how we deal usually with outsiders.
I know.
You know what happened last time, right?
That was shh.
All right. Well then, is there anything else we can do for you?
Did you say
Um,
Big Shine?
Yeah, the pig shines
Well, and
control the ore here.
as you said, as he kind of bolts us up and says, "Yeah, of course I'm a pig shine. You can see it from my statue, can't you? I'm Dasko. I'm the taskmaster of these mines behind me." He kind of puts his head up a little bit.
Mining, that's an honest profession. Got a
Yeah,
lot of business here.
the most honest you can have. And he kind of puts a glance at the dragonborn that is with you. A little bit uncomfortable, visibly.
Did you happen to have a mirror named Kazook?
Well, yes. Of course we have.
I have actually some business with him. Is he around?
Well, he's... He kind of looks at Krivy. Didn't you... I thought they were your mates here.
I
course.
just came across them. I didn't know they had business with Kazook.
Well, yes, of course. He's back in the city. If nothing happened.
Oh, excellent. Then I thank you for your kind hospitality. Is there anything we could do to help around? I mean,
Don't
I
stand
don't
in the
like
way.
just...
I mean, look at you. You barely can stand.
I've seen better days, yes. My beer definitely has. But I'm still a dwarf. I don't want to stay here for free. If I can help, I would like to.
Well, we have a shipment of ore tomorrow, so if you accompany us, I think that will settle the tab.
All right, where would that be to?
Blingdenstone, of course. Are you daft, mate?
Deal.
I can play babysit a caravan, sure.
And she says, like, so, is there any other business, or can I get back to work?
No, not for me, Drosko.
All right, and don't forget, don't let the Xon bite ya.
Yeah.
Kind of turns around, ushers you in, and then gets inside the The mine itself. So you actually need to get through a fairly narrow spot. So the cart needs to stay outside. But everybody inside can get into some sort of like a barracks sort of thing and kind of bunker down there.
Before we actually go inside, I probably stop Creepy. And Dad? What the shite, mate?
What?
What did he mention about Undead? What the shite is this?
Oh, I just, help out with the ghost problems from time to time. Nothing big.
So you exorcise them?
I deal with them. I'm not a priest. I don't exercise.
Yeah, keep him on sober. It doesn't have any bad symbols. Or she doesn't
Bad
have
symbols? What are you searching for here?
any.
He's dark skinned, that's a bad symbol for you so
Princess
far.
of a bad god.
No?
I'll just be keeping an eye on her from now on.
Alright. You can give me a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah.
Right. It's this time that I'm too tired to pay attention at this point.
No symbols!
Alright, let's just get inside. And we wave to whatever's probably Callista that's resting back.
Alright. So yeah, you go inside, or is anybody want to do anything here?
Go inside.
I find the nearest place to sleep and I sleep.
Oh yeah. So everybody gets bunkered down. Everybody of you actually get something to eat, something to drink, some water.
And I'm gonna do the spa treatment.
Yeah, and yeah, everybody is. If there's nothing else you want to do right now,
Yeah, I'll just tell Ranro to keep an eye on the wagon while we're inside.
yeah, they stay outside. No questions asked. Yeah, everybody then sleeps.
Yes. Alright. Does anything happen?
No, everybody sleeps. Well, the two small ones of you actually can sleep in some beds. The three others are too large, so you need to sleep on the couch, I guess, right?
The shite.
But yeah, everybody is very exhausted at this point. So you put guards.
It's not needed, I tell them.
Anyway, I think we should make a guard rotation, just in case.
Famous last words.
Yeah, Emily probably wouldn't just, she's too cautious to just not do a guard. So yeah, she'd probably just she'd spend some time be awake staring at her book anyway. So
Yeah, no, of course. Okay, so I'll say that Callista is not in the situation to actually be able to guard this night. So how are you want to do this guard thing?
How many hours would it be? We can watch 6 hours, so there's 2 hours we don't have a watch, or each of us watches a little more, so...
So Kate,
I'll take
Emily,
first time.
and
Well, Cade was really fucked up. He's sleeping 8 hours through.
yeah,
Okay.
how exhausted is Callista? Does she need more than 8 hours?
no, she's an elf, no, but
Oh, that's right. That she has that elf thing.
But she still needs 8 hours.
Probably gonna actually sleep instead of meditating.
yeah, meditate and then snore.
Yeah.
I was just meditating, guys.
Snorri tight. Sure, if it's just me and Emily, I think we'll have to stay... How much more time?
If you want to stay under full guard, you at least need to stay 12 hours.
Is it 12?
Yeah, 8 hours minus 4 hours of.
No, but there's
I think it's 6 hours of sleep of the 8 hours.
You are all super exhausted. I mean,
That's true.
you really need your sleep. 6 hours is cutting a little bit close. After nearly getting wiped. So, what's it gonna be? You want to stay? Want to guard or no guard? I mean, Emily is needs at least to sleep at 6-7 hours, right? And then 1-2 more hours or so. Check her
Yeah,
books.
look at the
Work.
books.
Look, I have a great idea. Why don't you give me all the stuff that you want protected?
Trust me. Vertraue me. I don't know the English.
I will ask you this. Will this work? If I melt it to stone, I can stay there for 8 hours. Could I rest inside the stone?
No. Not while the. Oh, actually, I mean.
It doesn't say you can, but it's also not concentration, so...
Yeah, it's not concentration.
Is there enough room in here for me to cast a hut? Because I'll cast a hut inside of
Sure.
here and lay inside of it.
That's.
I
Yeah, I
And
mean,
then
you
they
have.
can't touch my
Like,
stuff.
I mean, they would really like look at you a little bit suspiciously, right? I mean, if there's
No.
a dome of stone suddenly in the side their sleeping room, kind of that you
Yeah.
guys got from them.
Kirby would try to, stop you. Like, no, don't, please.
Are you going to be responsible for anything that possibly disappears while I'm out?
Nobody here is gonna rob you. If anything, they're more worried you're gonna rob them.
I'm going to hold you to that.
Fine, whatever. If something gets stolen, I'll pay you back.
I still don't trust her.
And the morning comes, everybody naked, Krivy gone.
Yeah, the body is gone.
I wouldn't be surprised if you cut off my beard to sell it.
For sale!
Alright, so everybody sleeps, and
Yeah, and sleep.
and
study.
Fargrim and Emily take what? 2 hours shift?
Yeah, we just take short shifts.
Alright. So during since everybody else is pretty much knocked out, you see like sometimes like a few like gnome sort of Neblin heads kind of peek around the corner, look at you, and then speak to each other and kind of move away again. And Emily, actually, when it's your turn, like two of the ones, and one actually points in your direction, and they kind of speak as they kind of move past. No doors, by the way.
They're totally planning to steal us.
They're going to sell us into slavery. No.
Quick, Crave isn't looking. Make the dome.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, other than that, the night passes fairly uneventful. However, the nightmares are still there. The mushrooms have left your dreams. And Krivy, you have had these nightmares for quite some time now as well, for the last 3 to 4 weeks. And you basically got while you're getting hunted, running through a cave from the stalactites, like droplets of liquids kind of into puddles left and right from you while you try to run. But it's still better to be awake there. Still better than being awake to have these nightmares. So, in the morning, you guys wake up, and you basically wake up when Dasko kind of pokes his head in and says, "You ready yet? We want to leave in an hour or so. Come on, chop chop."
Yeah, I mean, unlike the people who were taking, shifts, Krivy will be already rested, ready to go. She'll go to the cart, have a wink with the guards.
Yeah, nothing really interesting happened, so nothing to report here. Yeah, the rest of you, well, since you moved out, you don't, but the rest of you get some breakfast from your, from the Strath Nablin. Nothing really fancy or special, but well, something to drink, something to eat. And as that Destrocancer brings it to you, kind of looks around and says, "Where's Krivy? What's she doing again, huh?"
Went off somewhere? Not sure what to do. What the hell's the deal with her anyway?
Well, it's really not my place to say. Talk to her about it. I mean, I'll just say she's loopy, but that's just me.
That's what I figured. Say, do you know a fella named Jim Jar?
Nah, but I usually stay here in the mines, where my job is. Who is it? Who is he? Why should I know him?
It's just a pal of mine, Susan Evelyn. We got lost on the way.
Swift what?
Surface, I've had trouble with the pronunciation of your name. It's different dialect, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry about that. Well, so you saved my life at least a couple of times. Sir Jim Jar, that is. And we still have a bet to settle. He owes me a beer if I find him.
I think I heard something about, but not sure. Anyway, maybe someone in Blingdenstone, if he is one of us, and from here, someone in Blingdenstone should know him. Well, at least the Decamatrox would. That's for sure.
Decamatrox?
Oh God.
Pronunciation.
Oh God. You really want to piss people off, don't you? Yeah, sure. They're our leaders. Dobro and Senny.
Oh, you have two leaders. Interesting.
Yeah, they organized our expedition back here. Well, I'll need to get the cards ready. So, we're leaving in half an hour, so get ready as well, right?
Don't let me keep you. I'll have to put on my armor. Thanks for the food and the talk.
Sure.
And that's it from me.
Huh?
Anyone else doing anything?
I'm still in like autopilot mode because that was not enough sleep.
Yeah. Okay. So what about Emily and Kate? Nothing?
No, Kate's still pretty beat up from the day before.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So when everybody gets outside, you see Krivy standing there next to her cart, and there are 3 more carts with like brimming full with ores. And then there are obviously some like riders. Every of these carts get dragged by these lizards, big lizards. And yeah, when you get there, you basically get going. And it takes you about 8 to 9 hours until you finally arrive in Blingdenstone. All right. So, Blingdenstone it is, huh? So when you get to Blingdenstone, wait, let me see. Okay, there it starts. You come.
Robot.
Okay. Great timing, huh?
Okay, better?
Yes.
Okay. So when you first get to Blingdenstone, you come across a big staircase. And the staircase is actually, for the 3 normal-sized people, fairly hard to move up since the steps are so tiny. But this is like the first time, basically, for Kate that you have like an easy time to walk up the stairs. Like, this is nice.
Nye, 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 nye.
These stairs are also like fairly wide and high, so you need to get up about 60 feet. And while you do this, you see there's a sledge on the side, basically for the cargoes. It's like obviously the carts cannot move up there. And you see on top of the staircase, let me just show you. On top of the staircase, you see there's the slide, right? And on top of the staircase, there's like a spool that lets the slide down and up, and you see a big rocky humanoid thing, really large, like basically moving up and down the sled where the sort of Nebulin from you kind of start to put their stuff onto. And the mages, and obviously Krivy knows that this thing is an earth elemental. On top of the stairs itself, you see that there are 8 Dipgnomes standing, and and this is looking like the architecture looks somewhat like this. The doors, Falgrim, when you get up there, before I get a little bit more detail for the sort of Nebulin that stand there, this is a heavy door. The door itself is made out of steel and mithril, and it is even plated with adamantium, which makes it very sturdy. The eight sort of Nebulin that stand in front of the gate are in four groups, one to the left, one to the right, and one of them approaches you as you kind of take your steps up, and like he frowns and says, "Outsiders, what does bring you to Blingdenstone?"
Aren't you the local Krivy?
Well, with that, he was addressing the 4 of you, not necessarily Krivy, right?
Well, but she does not speak, sure.
And they look somewhat like this, the guys.
Yeah, I take off my helmet, take a few steps forward.
Falkner's the name, yes.
I am...
a dwarf.
Yes, been referenced to the city by one of your own, Jimjar, and I have some business with a big shine here.
Alright. What else are your intentions?
Delivery, acquisition of information, and perhaps goods. As you can see, our travels have left us weary. Also a place to rest.
Where do you come from?
Oh? You can guess from Yarmouth, the city of plates. We were there. Not too keen on, so we made a hasty retreat. Figured our best chance was here.
Anything else we should know?
I look towards the party.
No.
Alright. What is your intention? And he addresses you, Callista.
I'm with the dwarf.
So, what is your intention? Where do you come from?
The surface.
Alright, and why do you seek us out here?
I want to get back to the surface.
We are not the surface.
Yes, I know, but it's a long story.
Well, I have time. My shift doesn't end for another 7 hours.
That's wonderful. Look, we're just passing through.
Yeah, but I need to make my job.
Okay, yep. We're gonna buy stuff, and then we're gonna leave.
Well, what do you want to buy here, then?
Supplies, rations.
Very well. He kind of pulls out a book and writes it down. And your name was?
Kaya.
Kaya. Alright.
Do I need to roll for that?
Well, you can tell who he is.
Okay.
It's a
I wanted
question
to
of the
need to
others.
roll probably with Falgrim as he's raising his eyebrow, but...
Yeah, that's more like it, right? Kaya, huh? Alright. And you? Why are you? He kind of looks a little bit like suspicious at Imli with her like purple hat, white like dragonborn.
My name is Imli. I'm from the surface. I hail from the frozen north.
Alright.
I came down here to seek the Myconid, but they were unable to help me, so I'm hoping to find a guide back to the surface somewhere in your city.
Alright. Okay. You might want to speak to the Dagamag talks about that, though. Anything else you need?
Do you happen to know anyone who might know anything about curses?
Maybe some of them ghosts? I don't know.
Ghosts?
Well. And you there? What are you? You're a halfling, aren't you?
Yeah, I am.
Alright. Well, same questions. I guess you come also from the surface, right? So I guess we established that, but who are you and what do you want from us?
Well, my name is Horvin, and I got lost down in the Underdark, and I'm just looking for the surface, so I'm passing through with my friends to buy some supplies and leave.
Is anything special supply-wise you want?
No, I'm just looking for some food and water.
Alright. He writes it down and says, and kind of turns it around to Falgrim again and says, like, so you with which you said, like, you got referenced?
For here, Jim Jar.
Okay, I haven't seen him in quite some time.
Oh shit, don't tell me he hasn't been here yet.
I don't know, like for your gear or something. He left on the ground, sure.
He's gonna make it, definitely is. If you don't mind, eternal question. I don't really have a last name, but is Peleg a common name here?
Is what?
Peleg.
I actually didn't understand this.
Peleg, the ghost that we found.
Peleg? Well, isn't a last name, that's for sure, but I mean, it's a name like any other, I guess. Why?
I have to bring news to his family that unfortunately he did not survive his journey. Found him on the road.
Okay, and you did forget to mention that before. Why?
Yeah, well, it's not really a big business. Just want to bring the news to his family.
Well, it's business, alright. You should really tell me these things. He kind of puts his booklet back out and starts to write down.
I raise an eyebrow if they weren't both raised. Okay. Didn't know that was important. Forgive me.
Yes, you're an outsider. Everything is important. Alright. So this Jimjar guide. Since Jimjar's not here, you know any other one who can take responsibility for you?
Well, the one I had business with was a big shine, Kazuk.
Yeah, you'll have fun meeting him. Alright, I'll write it down. Kind of writes it down. So, kind of.
I have the feeling I have picked up the nicest ones.
He kind of points to a few others and says, "Okay, guide them in." And the two big doors, the one big door kind of moves open and reveals the next area.
It's really quite simple, Callisto. You don't mess with guys that have a mithril infused with adamantine stone metal door. No, it's metal.
You don't have to tell them everything. Come on. Even you should do that.
Okay, so when the door opens, you see that there's a labyrinth in front of you. You get let down. You are accompanied. Everybody is accompanied by one of the deep gnomes, and you see in this maze in front of you. The walls to your left and to your right are 10 feet high, and you see some other not tunnels, like walkways high above you with battlements as well. There's a hoisting mechanism to the left, but you are getting led down into the maze itself. And the maze itself is not very even. There are dips inside, and then there are narrow spots wide enough for a halfling or a gnome to fit through, but everyone who's of normal stature would have like a hard time, or has a hard time, to squeeze through there. And yeah, you see like towers here or there looming over you. This is like fairly hard to navigate if you don't know where to go. This takes some time to get through.
I try to make a mental note of the plates as better as I can.
Yeah. But in the end, you get to another door. And this gate, you see to the left and to the right of the gate. Oh, I actually didn't reveal that properly. Let me just reveal a little bit more. It doesn't really matter. You see like two towers left and right to there, and you see that they're crossbow arrow
slits.
Slits. Thank you. Arrow slits. Where you see like crossbows like pointed, and like people who are looking into your direction. And also like there are two persons in front of that gate as well, and that gate is also heavily fortified. However, there's no adamantium on this one. You still see the gate itself. There's no, aside from the two guys, there's no opening mechanism. And the guy that is one of the Swift-Levelin that is leading you here is shouting some orders into the towards one of the towers, and you hear like a crank being moved, so the doors kind of actually gets pulled up like a portcullis.
Yes.
Yeah, and you see another way in front of you. Now you see basically up to here, and you see when you follow this tunnel to the end, you see left and right above you, high above you. You see there's some openings, and another door in front of you, also heavily fortified.
Holy shit! This place is unbreakable.
And four more guards in front of you, who then like speak a few words with each other, and they tell them who you guys are, and then finally the doors open, and you see Blingdenstone. Let me just reveal a whole bunch, since this is a little bit easier for me if I reveal.
So they have a Mantinery 4-star, then a maze. That's a nightmare.
Then Mithril again. Yeah.
And there's the holes in the top, and I'm sure something will fall from that.
It looks pretty fortified.
No wonder even tiny guys can defend this.
Challenge accepted.
No, it isn't. Not for me. Sorry. Squared, but hey.
Okay. I can clean it up a little bit later. But yeah, you get into the welcoming hall, so to speak, of Blingdenstone. And, well, it's a fairly reserved welcoming you have had so far. But now that you are actually inside the city, Krivy, by the way, is still back loading her stuff on the cart. Yes. You are now standing in Blingdenstone for the first time, and you see that there is two double doors in the north. Right? You see them here? I hope you see them. Above 5, right? Exactly. There are four guarded, 4 weaponized. They don't have fancy weapons, but 4 guards standing in front of that door. You also see an opening up ahead, which leads like downstairs. Also, like one more thing, like when you see like a complex leading to the next, assume that it's getting really, really narrow at times in between, right? Same thing as in the maze. And yeah, you see, but in general, you see people, Slavnavlin, running around, like throwing you a glance of surprise. But when you get accompanied by these Slavnavlin, they relax, and everybody seems to be kind of chipper and not in a bad mood. It's a fairly warm and cozy feeling. Aside from that, you see to the north here, there's a sealed tunnel. Seems to be some break-in, like rubble, and but that's it. And the guard then says, "Well, Kazuk is over there in the trader's grotto. Is there anything else you didn't tell me?"
Oh, I'll try to find Pelek's family, but that's my own issue.
Well, probably you need to go to the Ruby in the Rough. That's down there. Basically, that he points at the D8 direction. So 7 and 8.
All right.
Speak to Segorjan. He's the
Segorjan.
local priest. Yeah, he is the local priest. Even though he's a little bit over in his head, but well, you'll see soon enough. Don't make any trouble. And well, if you want to sleep here, there's an inn for humanoids like you. It's up there in the back, and he kind of points into the direction of 16. Actually, that's all the way down here. Kind of gives you the directions.
Does it have a name?
Yes, it is the Foaming Mug.
I like the name. All right. Thank you kindly. Well, let's get to business, lad. First, I suggest we go to Kazuk. Or do you have anywhere else you'd like to be?
I think this is a perfect time to stop today's session.
Oh, that's true.
Okay.
I mean, we are already half an hour over, and you can now do loads of things.
Yeah.
I mean, I am prepared since last week for this, so I mean,
Yay, we're finally here.
Apparently.
But yes, so as usual, favorite moments. I like the moments where everybody was dead.
Yes, that was perfect.
Okay, sorry. Dave, let's start with you.
Yeah, that whole battle thing was actually pretty fun. Especially the way certain things died and stuff like that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, first time you guys encountered a mage.
Counterspell, man. What the hell? Do that. The worst thing is I can't even say so bad.
Yeah, pretty sucky, right?
I can't even bring justice on him.
Nope.
You know this brought me nightmares, right?
So,
you know what happened last time I fought a mage that was invisible?
Yes! Jonathan, favorite moment.
Well, out of combat is just how much the party was suspicious of Krivy, having like undead minions or something. Ridiculous. In combat, it was pretty much the fact that Krivy didn't die amazingly, even though she took like 2 fireballs to the face.
Was a close call. Was a close call. But yeah. All right. Jen.
Kind of sort of dying, and then
That's great, right?
yeah. Nah, but just like how that worked out. Learned some new things. Good.
Yeah. I mean, you learn new things all the time, right?
Yep.
Right? All right, Emmy.
Barely escaping a TPK.
That was close, yeah. If he did make it safe, he might not have fleet? I don't know. I think it's irregular, right? So I don't know.
It's fled.
Fled, thank you. He might not have fled. Yeah. But I mean, invisibility is a bitch.
He must have had greater, because you can't cast with that.
Perhaps. Yeah, last but not least, Lewis.
I'm gonna be the unique guy, and it was actually before the TPK, so post TPK. Everyone is huddled up in a circle. All right, guys, we're gonna go 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be this is awesome plan. Yes, continue. There's this guy like
Like taking notes. Like taking notes. Okay.
Oh,
Okay,
man.
yeah. I mean, that was pretty funny. That was really pretty funny. I rolled like horrible on my stealth check. I rolled like a 4 or something. Otherwise, you wouldn't even have noticed it.
And then we just ignored the plan completely, and we just ran in like dumbasses.
My favorite moment of the session was actually how you greeted Krivy, like sword to the throat, like, who are you? You're doing this for us, like.
Hey, man.
Serious business, man.
Glad he's not a new player, just a new character.
Yeah, like you have like these cheetah kind of puffs at the edge of your.
Well, yeah, it's like a wizard pimp hat. That's the way I'm imagining it.
Oh, man. Pet pimp wizard.
They're pimping, alright. Basically, from the top, there's a disco ball like hanging, right?
Oh, man. You could actually make that. That would be so amazing. Put your magic down there, your pet rock.
Yes. But yeah, I mean, that's today's session. A little bit more of a humorous session, I'd say, but aside from the dying, that was not
Yes,
so
that
much.
was.
But that's it. Let's wrap up.